Welcome back to the Emo Club, Henne. The Henne Club Emo? No. Emo Club, Henne. Welcome back. You know, welcome welcome back to the Henne Club Emo would be kind of... Whoops. The little twisty turny thing on my microphone is... It feels really loose. I should really get that checked out at some point. I don't want my microphone to fall down on me one day. That would not be great. On Juni's stream. Hi, Connie. I'll do the proper greetings once the ads are over. Alright, the ads should be over. We just jump over here real quick. Hello. Hello. How you guys doing today? How you guys doing? Rocket chair, my beloved. Hi. Let me go read everybody. And how loud is? Hold on, the music is a little too loud. There we go. Um, welcome in, Yuki, Seri, Sparkling Otter, Darkly Plays, Ardijin, Hine, Dove the Bird, Soilwork, Sam Jr., Felmon, Paxton Zeta, Skunk, Conifer Connie Tree Cow, Sunny Dunny, Kellen, First is Last, Painless, Pop Time, Dreadful Candy, Okami, Danji. Hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome to this stream. Uh, the evil weather has passed. I can turn my PC back on, and you know, might as well stream. Might as well. There's one thing I want to do very quick. Is I want to add one variable really quick. Let me quickly check for the scene switch variable. Okay, so it's ID 49 temporarily disabled. Okay. Copy that value and paste it in here. take this value from here and put it all the way on the bottom of the button right. Cool. In theory, that should work. In theory now, if somebody were to subscribe, Roxy will actually leave screen, play the alert, and then come back and screen. That's something that has bothered me for ages, that I meant to add in, and you know, I did a bunch of like fixes and improvements to the setup today. Such as, for example, making the High Moon redeem actually work. There is still a bunch of my bucket list, like for example, having the Rift actually like play a little on-screen announcement where Cadence's eyes like pop into the screen like haha, like something like that. But overall, I would say that the system works slightly better now. I'm just gonna quickly test out if Roxy does in fact trigger the proper way. So I'm just gonna, let's see here. Test sub, tier 3, username, test user. Oh, Doom button. Hi, thank you for the subscription. All right, test user is gonna subscribe. All right. Okay, maybe Roxy going away is a little bit early, but I can make Roxy go away. Okay, and then as soon as this animation is done playing, Roxy would reappear. I would hope. I would hope. That is concerning. Roxy's not here anymore. Roxy's just doesn't feel like it. Okay. Where did I mess up? How far did I move the... Those change visibility on. Wait, so was that variable not true? Oh, I guess that variable was never true, was it? Hold on. Yeah, obviously, if you take one variable off, you will never be able to put it back on. The Roxy reduced to atoms. No, I see exactly where my issue is. Yeah, I can invite you guys to look at my code as well if you want. All right. So here we have our trusty little Sammy. You know, that's actually kind of funny. The temporarily disabled worked on here because, scene switch. And scene switch still uses temporarily disabled. But the main doesn't use temporarily disabled. So I guess here we are. But yeah, no. Right here, I'm trying to refer to if Roxy is temporarily disabled true. But first, I need to refer to if Roxy is supposed to be alive at all, right? Because I don't have any way to check. So can I deck check status or something like that? Deck get status. There we go. Deck status. Let's see here. If specifically TTS Roxy, is that... Shouldn't there already be a variable somewhere? Because basically I need the variable if Roxy is currently alive or not. Hold on. Do I save this in here? What's going on? TTS Roxy, current avatar 3 gone. Okay, no. No, that's not it. Hi, Sakura Sushi. I'm like going through my own system here because, yeah, temporarily disabled is false as long as Roxy is off screen. So if I make this true... Yeah, actually, how do I do it here? So in here, I do temporarily disabled on. Would I actually refer to temporarily disabled? I genuinely, I completely forgot when I refer to that variable. Yeah, I'm coding. Yeah. Should I draw using only straight lines? It sounds like an interesting challenge. I do want to know what would deck get status yield as a result? So if I were to deck get status TTS Roxy, save variable as Roxy status, what would that yield? Just in theory. Oh, okay, that's a boolean. Okay. So if Roxy status, whoops, didn't mean to do that. If Roxy status is 1, or I guess true, well, lowercase true, I guess. I don't know if uppercase or lowercase even matters on Boolean. But yeah, if Roxy status is true, you can turn Roxy off down here. But then turn Roxy back. Actually, I don't. I technically don't need this if statement because if Roxy's already invisible, that doesn't really matter, right? So all I need is deck get status down here. Like, hold on. Let me just delete this out here and put it down here. And then put it down here. And then if Roxy status is true instead. Okay, so this would fix the issue that I just introduced. The only problem is that there is no problem anymore. There is no problem anymore. I can just fire a test alert really quick. And you can just say test user. And then Roxy reappears in 3. Or, well, Roxy plays the alert in 3, 2, 1. And now as soon as the alert is gone, Roxy would reappear. And there we go. Okay, now all I need to do is just time it better so that Roxy doesn't disappear like an hour before the alert runs. So let me just copy this, delete that from here, and put it all the way down. So that after all the calculation is done, Roxy disappears right before it plays the animation. And then Roxy reappears right after playing the animation. Okay, cool. I should probably delete test user out of the system now. Because now there's 2 test users in the system. Hi, Asamando. I have to look because work, but have a good stream. Thank you for looking. My avatar fell through the floor. Where? Wait, what? Where did your stream avatar fall through the floor? Hey, Empty Washer. Hope you're well. Where? I'm trying to see where your avatar is. Like, every avatar is in the bounds here. And the one with the ball? Yeah, there you are. Fine. You're fine. Just a little bit of a drama queen. How's it going? It's going well, it's going well. I'm just kind of making sure to oh, did that not? Hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna delete test user out. That's actually really interesting. Test user has a user ID assigned to it on Twitch. Like the Twitch account called test user its ID is like 438 and so on. That's actually really interesting. Like Twitch has theoretical IDs for accounts that don't exist. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, why would you call yourself test user, but at the same time, yeah, I guess test user does have an account. What should I draw with straight lines? Oh, we actually have a thing for that. Here, look. Daily doodles. Redeem your daily doodle and see what you're drawing. My daily doodle of the day is alligator, a levitating alligator. Oh, spicy alligator, okay. There's spice collection. Congratulations on your first daily doodle. It depicts a giant worm. After angering a wizard, Osamando returns into chat looking like a wiggling egg. They'll be stuck like this for 66 days. Didn't say your name. Yeah, some of them don't say names. Spicy alligator. Yeah, I don't know why I just straight forgot to include the name in some of them. Um I'm just gonna screenshot this out and maybe I'm gonna actually I can just fix it right now. I will forget if I say maybe I'm gonna fix it later. Let's see, daily responses. Okay, so this was spice up their collection. Okay. Search for spice up. Okay, looking to spice up the collection of amount doodles. Daily name tries to wait. That's that should say a name. That should say a name. Did I typo daily name somehow? Did I typo the variable? I think I did typo the variable somehow. No, if I type out the variable, it would return as undefined. You have a Discord server? Yes, exclamation mark Discord. I don't necessarily know what's causing that one. I might remove it out of the rotation at some point. I'll have a look into that. Finally raining here after a month. I'm very excited. Congratulations on the rain. Let me have a support. Alright. 20 minutes into stream and I have virtually done nothing at all. Let's talk a little bit about what changed. we can say like the bug fixes of the stream, I guess. I have completely reworked the way that the moon works, High Moon, where now High Moon actually, properly shows up again. For some reason, High Moon, Blood Moon, and Sun were all in my system, but they never triggered because, well, High Sun had a bug in it. That bug supposedly caused by layer folders in my OBS that I used to have there like ages ago. I removed it since, but lasting effects because I never uninstalled OBS and so on, blah, 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 unimportant tech stuff. Basically, I renamed it and recreated the other two, and now the High Moon stuff shows up again. Additionally, I have reworked the way that piano interacts with the character. I have reworked the way that, jumping out of stage like this works with the character. I have adjusted the way that Roxy, shows up and leaves before and after an alert. Literally just now, like 5 seconds ago. The overlay is actually in summer form now, and also there was one other change. Oh yeah, right, the box. So a lot of you probably didn't even know, the box randomizes how long it stays. Here, so if I run the box really quick, where's the box? Where is the? Oh, there it is. Found it. So if I run the box really quick, you see how the box can be either really slow or can just like take forever. That basically is because the box like has a randomized value of like how long it can stay on screen. That one was a really long one, and then that previous one was a really short one. It can pick anything in between. Like it all depends on like how lucky we are. On I guess we got 2 really long ones in a row. But yeah, no, the box was always randomized. But when I first set up the box, I didn't quite know how to randomize things properly. So I randomized the box between 0 and 5 seconds, which nobody noticed. Like that's basically unnoticeable that there is any change at all with the box at all. So I changed the box, I completely rewrote the code, and now there is hold on, let me Reese and I did the calculations. Let me pull up the calculations that Reese put together. Here. There is a 3.902 e negative 26. Or in other words, around 0.000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000I mean, it's not impossible that the box might stay up to 12 seconds. I mean, it's not impossible that the box stays for that long. Not impossible. It's just, highly likely. That sure is a number. Yeah. A number that starts with 26 zeros. But yeah, for anyone who's interested in what that setup looks like, I guess. Here, hold on. Let me show you. Ironically enough, so this is how I used to have it set up. This is the part that I did not like. You have so you have a link to your playlist if you have one? Yeah, sure. Let me. I need to make a command for this. Copy, paste. Come on, YouTube, please. Copy, paste. There we go. Okay, so here's how this used to be set up. At first, it would change the source visibility of the box falling on my head, and then it would deactivate the visibility of, my character. Then it would activate the muffled effect on my microphone, and then it would change the box from the box in animation into the box stay animation. Pretty straightforward, except for the fact that there is 25 milliseconds of delay, 475 milliseconds of delay, 1025 milliseconds of delay, and 1050 milliseconds of delay. You can probably tell I loved using these delays, and whoever tried to teach me Sammy at that point probably hated my usage of delays, because looking back at this, I absolutely hated my usage of delays. Anyway, then there was a box weight and shake weight variable, which randomizes between 50 and 6,000, 50 and 5,000. Now, if specifically the box weight is greater than 2,000, but the shake weight is still smaller than box weight minus 1,000, it has enough time to shake. So I would run either of the two states of the box now shakes either once or the box now shakes twice. That is That is the entire setup. And you can see how this is all over the place with like 20050, 2070, 2075, 2050, 2054, 3050, 2058 for some reason. Like this is literally all over the place. I hate this so much. So this right here is the U. And then let me show you the guy that you're not supposed to worry about in quick comparison. This right here is how I have it now, where we still have the basic principle of, we still have the basic principle of, first of all, we source box in, then the box falls in, and after 500 milliseconds, the box reaches the character. So at that point, at the 500 millisecond mark, instead of doing whatever this is, we just kind of turn on the mic filter, turn on the box that stays, turn off the box that fell in, and turn off my character all at the same time. Right? This does not need some kind of randomized variables. All this needs is just bam, done. This is as simple as it gets. Then there is 8 repeats, and the repeat has 2 different randoms in it. The first one being a break-free random, which randomizes between 1 and 5. And the second one being a shake interval, which randomizes between 300 and 1500. So if it happens to roll a 1, it breaks free. Like if the dice just happen to roll on 1, I'm like, oh boy, I get to go free of the box. Otherwise, the box will shake. Right? Shake once, and then it will wait. Like once it's done shaking, it will wait for the exact shake interval. Now, the shake interval can be anything between 300 milliseconds and 1500 milliseconds. So the shaking is quite random. And then it can shake up to 8 times before it just automatically breaks free. The chance of it to actually stay for the entire 12 seconds was that huge number that I read out earlier, where every single time it rolls on like not 1 and exactly 1500. That is that highly unlikely number. But yeah, no, this is literally the you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about meme, where this is illegible to me. And then this is the exact same code, but so much cleaner. Like, so much cleaner. I should actually get into some art. Instead of nerding about my setup. Echo was, oh my goodness. It was all over the place, wasn't it? Alright. Here we have Fox Creature. Right? Let me take Fox Creature. There we go. Yoinky. Fox Creature has been placed in the reference thing now. So we can get rid of the Fox Creature again. Yoinked. So have any of you seen me experimenting around with PNG Tuber Plus? I've had PNG Tuber Plus installed for like, I don't know, 3 years, 2 years. I don't know when it came out. Like when it first came out, when I first caught wind of like, oh yeah, PNG Tuber Plus, I immediately downloaded like the first beta version. Then I upgraded PNG Tuber Plus. And then I just kind of forgot about it. Like, I was gonna utilize it back when nobody knew about it, and I still feel like, 2, 3 years later, nobody knows about it. But one of my friends goes by the name of Cookie Doggo, is using PNG Tuber Plus for their still image that doesn't really move. So I made this for them so that they actually use PNG Tuber Plus to their advantage, right? Because I think PNG Tuber Plus is a fairly cool thing. Yesterday I was talking to Frost, and I was complaining about the fact that I spent money somewhere, right? And I was like, now I need to find someone who's gonna like give me that money back. Essentially, I need to just. I don't like the thought of spending money, so I'm gonna get that money back by having someone commission me. And then Faraz was like, "What do you offer?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm so glad you ask." I'm so glad you ask. PNG Tuber Plus is very cool. You have it installed, but PNG don't move very much, so there's no point. Yeah, it's like the program itself is really easy to set up and really to use. The problem with the program that I see is that everything is like very UI based. Like you have to know its hotkeys, otherwise you can't work in it. And like that's the thing that's been like turning me away from PNG Tuber Plus for a while, where like I did not bother looking up the shortcuts for it, and therefore I had no idea how any of it. I still have no idea how any of it works. So I just kind of slap objects together and hope it works. Hey, Butts. Hope you're doing well. Can't believe I'm streaming on a birthday of all possible days. I was hoping to stream today, but there was a thunderstorm earlier, so I couldn't. By now, the thunderstorm has settled. By now, there is no storm anymore. What's on the outer agenda today? We are just making some body parts, right? And then once we got all the body parts, we're gonna assemble them in PNG Duo Plus. And then once we did all that, we're gonna take care of Emote Club. Because there's 3 new things in there in Emote Club. I was really worried that I would come back to like a full Emote Club where like people would constantly ask for things and so on. But no, it turns out there is no such thing as a full Emote Club. There is just like 3 people requesting stuff, and that's about it. I did actually find a new song for my playlist, so that's fun. Anyone want to hear my random assortment of news? I do this kind of like a random assortment of news every now and then where I just kind of look around and I just kind of, see what kind of news I can find. And then I report them to a Discord channel that probably nobody reads anyway. Here, let me just ramble off really quick. So, first, we hit the halfway point of Art Fight. Team Fossils is in the lead by 0.02%. Congratulations, Team Fossil. Twitch has removed a line in their support docs that outlines that you need to set up 2-factor authentication to start streaming. YouTube is planning to roll out test and compare different video titles, very similar to the feature of test and compare different thumbnails. Discord is launching their Discord Orbs, which is a form of collectible virtual currency for their shop. Twitter/X took down Grok yesterday last week for maintenance. Nintendo has released their firmware version 20.2.0, which aims to fix Switch 1 and Switch 2 compatibility issues, specifically for indie games such as Portal 2 or Crypt of Necrodancer, Rift of Necrodancer, just like games that would crash on startup on Switch 2, now no longer crash on startup, hopefully. And also the most important news of the day, we got 1 minute of content about the new animated Gumball series. Amazingly wonderful, weird world of Gumball, whatever it's called. The one news I'm actually excited about. Gumball news. Didn't think I would see the day. Hi, Lindsay. How's it going? You two have a thumbnail detection thing. Did I hear that right? Well, not detection. It's more you upload 3 different thumbnails, and YouTube will roll those 3 different thumbnails out to viewers for you. And based on whichever thumbnail gets the most clicks on the video, which one farms the most engagement, it will actually use that as the permanent thumbnail for the video. It's like an experimental feature for your new uploads. And they also want to do that for text now, where the title of the video can also be just as experimental, where you just upload 3 different variants of the same title, and whichever one gets the most clicks stays. Not out yet. The thumbnail one is, the text one isn't. The text one is new. So many shows I've never seen before, and I've only seen small bits of Gumball. Gumball is a great show. I guess I better find this video to look at that. I'm very normal about Gumball. No, don't say it. Alternative medicine. It's just Mr. Small is just an icon, man. Finally done for the day with work chores. I have a sticker of him on my device. Anything new with you guys? You guys wanna go a poll? Can you still hear, by chance? I would need a quick moderator action. Mm-hmm. Nope. No Hina, apparently. Oh well. I watched the newest Superman movie yesterday. I hope you liked it. I heard good things about it. I just really couldn't care less about, Superman, Marvel, stuff like that. DC. Just overall, like, the classic comic book heroes and movies and stuff like that. Like, the cinematic universes of whatever, like, there's way too much media to catch up on, and, like, everyone will know so much more. It's just discouraging to even get into. For me, at least. Love all these remixes. I need a link to a couple of these. Is it still in my pastebin? Somebody asked me for the link earlier. Nope, not in my pastebin. Can somebody, hold on, actually? Ah, yeah, it is still in my pastebin. I keep forgetting that you can just press up arrow to go further down in your pastebin. I'm trying to figure out how to like make this more like not dynamic, but like just more fluent, just like more organic. That's the word. It's like it looks like one shape cuts into the other shape, which I don't really like too much. I've been experimenting with a new way to draw, and I generally don't know which way I like better because it's freeing. So yeah, look, uh, I like this way of drawing a little better than my usual way of drawing, specifically because it just seems more expressive. But I can't make up my mind. Do I want to keep the eyes as black with green, or do I want to keep the eyes as white with green? Like, because on the full dragon form, I'm using the green black thing like this, right? Like I'm using it there already, so I could have both worlds if I just keep this one right here like this. But also, like, no one ever draws this one, so like everyone always draws this one. So I might as well just kind of go with it here as well. I'm just kind of worried about the fact that there is too many accent colors because we already have the red, we already have the yellow, and we already have the orange. So the green would just be a fourth accent color on top of everything else. So yeah, I don't know. Time to get a way to reach the high moon and get a blood moon for dragon. Actually, it's very funny because I never really hooked up the Live 2D model for Dragon in with like the 3D model, and obviously the 3D model doesn't have a Dragon variant. So getting a Blood Moon on the 3D model just kind of doubles your choices of how many times you can pick what thing to add. I kind of want the dollar on the collar to be on a separate layer. Yeah, one on the run. Ba, 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 ba. Mhm. But yeah, Blood Moon is a 1 in 30 chance on this model. I didn't want to make it yet another Pokeball situation where it's I mean, I think everyone knows the Pokeball situation where it's a 1 in 1,000, and it literally hasn't happened since the like year I set it up. Like, wait, has it been 2 years since I set up the Pokeball redeem and it never triggered? Like literally, the Pokeball being a 1 in 1,000, it's almost as rare as the antler because the antler is a 1 in 100, I believe. So the antler is more common, but you also don't see the antler ever happening because no one does 3 blood moons and then spends a bunch of points on throw stuff at me, which, by the way, that thing works again. And I'm so annoyed at that thing working again. Because the fact that it never worked this whole time. So here's the issue. Here's the issue that was there. There was a typo in the authentication token. And I was so fed up of waiting for the official developer to fix it that I just kind of looked at it and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna check if this authentication code is even spelled correctly, right?" So I copied the authentication code. I made an authentication code with Sammy, and I compared the two as to like what the authentication code or what a working authentication code looks like versus what the authentication code of Twitch integrated throwing system looks like. And as it turns out, the Twitch integrated throwing system authentication code returns or at least tries to access a very specific account. I think this might be Remaru's own account. I don't know whose account this is, but like it has like a baked in ID, like user ID. And like it can't fetch my account stuff because the code itself is trying to fetch someone else's account, which I'm not logged into because I don't have Remaru's password, obviously. But like, how does that make it into stable release, and how does that issue persist over like 5 updates and 2 betas? Like every single time that they updated the program, I immediately pulled the update. I immediately did all the steps to like, trash out the old cache data and to get new cache data in and so on. Just as the Discord was telling me. And the issue never resolved. The issue never fixed. And now the issue is fixed because I rewrote their API token. How? How in the world? Like at this point, I am not blaming the developer of the program. By the way, at this point I'm blaming what's it called? Windows. It's kind of funny. Like at this point, it's just software gore where like Windows probably at some point messed up some file somewhere internally that was like referring back to like the system user cache data roaming whatever. And that's probably what caused it. Like there is no way that an issue as simple as that, an issue that I can fix by looking at what a code is supposed to look like versus what that code was actually looking like, has persisted over the past like 5 months. It broke last, when was this? Like September, October? It broke like sometime around September, October. And now I I just I am so looking forward to my switch to Linux, which, will be very smooth and no trouble whatsoever. Oh, Sparkling Otter, hi. Welcome back. I just noticed something. Why is that there? It shouldn't be there. I'm sure there won't be any scuff now, never. How you doing, Otter? Everything alright? Hope everything's well with you. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, time for some of the trickier parts. because let's see here. My internet company was extremely sus, but I'm alive. Oh, oh no. So this ear right here goes further in the back. Because this is like the furthest back that the head layer has. Scuffed internet is never good. Forgot the antlers, very important from what I've learned. Always leave them out. My internet company had a little bit of scuff too the other day. Bap, 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 bap. Internet hiccups are nasty, but we rely on the power. It's so funny to see cables. Someone working there actually stole my money. No. I did read about that. You could put a thing in the Discord. Hmm. I'm actually wondering if I want the fluff on the side of the face to wiggle around or to sit still. Because I can do both. I can do either. You know what? Let's separate it out. Why not? Where's the harm? I can see like a million ways in which that goes wrong. Asking where's the harm is kind of asking for trouble, in my opinion. Yeah, I think I changed my mind on it. I don't think I want to do it anymore. Where's the harm? The harm will come in later when you least expect it. The other day I was spacing out whilst just kind of working and didn't really care like what came up on TV, so I just kind of had background noise running, and I didn't really pay attention to much of what happened, but it was like your classic police story where there was like a hostage situation of some kind, and like the guy wants to save his girlfriend, whatever, whatever. Right, and at some point the police got like ready to raid a building because they figured out that the hostage was held in an abandoned mall. So in front of the mall, they were like preparing, they were like gearing up, they were giving each other commands. They were like, you go here, this person goes there. And suddenly the hostage comes running out of the mall and like excitedly greets the policeman, like, oh my god, hi, hi. And like everyone's confused, like, wait, what's going on now? And as the hostage arrives with them, like completely out of breath, they ask her, like, hey, what's up? And she's like, oh, my captors. I think captors is an English word, right? My captors were so caught up with, congratulating themselves, celebrating, and thinking that they're absolute geniuses that they completely forgot about me. And you could see how her hands were like bleeding from trying to break free from the handcuffs, and how she actually like ripped a part of her skin off in escaping the handcuffs. And she just kind of yup, and ran out. And the policemen were just like, well, guys, I guess this is now a cleanup mission. No more hostage. It just caught me so off guard because, like, it's your average little, like, it's your average police story, and usually it's always the hostage that's like a damsel in distress. They flipped the script so hard on me. Hi, Tiamara. Hope you're well. Especially for someone who wasn't paying attention. That was just, those criminals are scuffed. Like, I didn't pick up much of what was going on, but I did pick up that much that the criminals didn't do their job well. And I can't tell if it's lazy writing or actually genius writing. Imagine you arrive somewhere to save a hostage, and then the hostage just casually runs out the door. Like nothing happened. No big deal. But daily duel number 191, Raiho Senkai has got the perfect merchandise idea. Sell socks with just a little dancing flower on them. Perfect gift for your loved ones. My Crazy has got the perfect merchants ideas. Sell socks with a sparkly, sparkly, sparkly robot on them. Congratulations on 10th this stream, Raho. I remember when we got complaints in about the fact that the Daily Doodle costs so much, with, the Daily Doodle costing around 10 channel points. And now and now we have an even more expensive daily redeem that's just first, second, third. I kind of want to know if that person would react just as negatively to the first, second, third thing, where like there is no point in redeeming it at all, if they would still throw a fit on that one. On the fact that I made it so expensive and the price just rises, so I'm giving them fear of missing out, PTSD, whatever. Glittery copper bottom, mayhaps. Polished up. Thank you for the water. Lightly waxed, half withered copper bottom. Lightly waxed, lightly weathered cup cardboard bottom. Yep. At time already? It's barely been like 10 minutes of stream. What do you mean? Did I yap that much? No way I did. Random ramblings. Yeah, I love otters. Caramel dancing emote. Pretty cute. See me rolling, hating. Which eye are you trying to close? 40, 30. Trying to close the one on my face? Was the red cyborgs are blue? Look at the wholesome sparkly cyborg. It smells just like you. That one is one that intentionally avoids the name because the name would kind of mess up the rhyme scheme. What's the occasion, Sparkling Otter? Oh, you want the bit badge for 100? Fair enough. Hey, you closed the ad. Congratulations. I was seeing if big emotes counted. They should. Do they? I would hope they do. They do? Okay. Combos should also count, yeah. Like they should both count realistically because like you are spending the bits on the channel. As soon as combos become mandatory, where like they exit beta and they just roll out to everyone, I am immediately leaving combos. Like I don't want that on my channel. Actually saw a combo in action on Jaws yesterday. I'm just sitting there like, why would anyone want this? No, ew, go away. Where like it incentivizes you to spend 5 bits on something, and then it peer pressures others into also spending 5 bits. It's essentially just a hype train, but for bit amounts. What are combos? Combos are a beta feature where basically they will, like, imagine there's a horse head that pops up in the bottom of the screen covering a proxy, and that horse head will have a number next to it, like ×1, ×2, ×3, and so on. And once it reaches a threshold, I think the threshold is ×5. If you get 5 people to spend 5 bits on you within like a span of like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or something like that, the horse heads will appear all over the screen and we'll just be like, ho, 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 ho. And that's about it. That's all you get. You just need multiple people to spend money on the streamer just for an on-screen celebration to happen, which I can just trigger one of the Sammy. Like, if I want to, I could just trigger a video file with Sammy. No need for like an external Twitch feature. I like having complete control over what's happening on my screen. And I especially like just giving people free stuff rather than using Twitch's system to manipulate people. Like, give me more money. I just personally don't like combos too much because on mobile they take up a whole lot of space. Where like on mobile I kind of just want to hang out and not. Yeah, no. On mobile I just kind of want to chat, but on mobile the text box is gotten really small because there is the icon for cheering, the icon for sending an emote, the icon for channel points, and the icon for what's it called? Not cheers, combos, like all next to each other. It's gotten better since like they improved the UI. They made those buttons a little smaller so you can actually type text again. But like I just don't like it. Got more bits for you. You just want Delilah eventually. That's another thing. I at some point really should just add a new bits emote into the latest tier because last time somebody did tell me which bits emote they want to add into the latest tier and I completely forgot to add it. Whoops. Calling themselves an expert in all things greedy, Paul scolds a little greedy squid from a block of cheese. Which emote was it again? There was one. Was it Panic? They wanted a specific Yoki emote in the latest bit slot. Don't mind me. Might as well just make it an even 100 bits. I love this way of drawing. This like just overall having these like fluent lines, just like wee. Spare change for Roxy and birthday pit for Junie. Crying. Mm-hmm. I saw Okay, guys, give me your opinion. Should this enter the expectations, what's it called? Subversion of expectations. Basically, hold on, let me see if I can find the video. I sent it to Razy the other day, I think. Yeah, there it is, right here. Should this enter subversion of expectations? This right here is literally New Super Mario Bros. Overworld theme from Mario Kart World, but they added the bar back in. This is I don't know if this qualifies for subversion of expectations because like that's the exact thing that I would expect with the bars, but like the official Mario Kart World version does not have the bars in it. It's a nice song. We could add it into the playlist, but at the same time, does it really subvert expectations if all we're doing is just add the bars? Does this qualify? We need the bars. It's quite a simple subversion of expectations. I'd argue it doesn't. Doesn't quite qualify, yeah. I was thinking that too. Like it doesn't quite like well it's a cool song. It can go into my happy stream playlist, but like it doesn't quite qualify into subversion of expectations. Where subversion of expectations is just a hot mess of like anything anything that's funny. It would be a subversion to have the not bars one. It's enough of a change of the original song. I'm still waiting for Siva Gunner to remix more of the Mario Kart soundtrack. Like there's 200 songs in there. Surely they're gonna remix some more stuff. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Oh yeah, by the way, Siva Gunner is planning to bring out a new album that's me themed, where like they request people to make specifically me themed songs, and I'm so looking forward for some more Tomodachi Life goodness. I love me some good Tomodachi Life. Did it one of Sky High Sunday that you liked? Ninja Hideaway. I am actually unsure where the layer order goes here because the open mouth the open mouth would not be part of this layer right here. Yeah, because this would cover up the tongue. I need the mouth to be on its own separate layer. There we go. Added colors for ease of figuring out which parts worked with each other. Yeah, I did a bunch of Sammy cleanup today as well. At the same time, it simultaneously felt really nice and really awful to just go through everything and try to get everything as clean as possible. Fine. I'm coding an SFX command, gonna use an INI for it. Ghoulish Ruru, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Famous emo artist. I know, I don't really respond to famous too much. Like, I know that's what people would refer to me as, call me, but I don't, I personally just don't really see it or respond to it too much. It's just not really my first thought when I think of me. Oh, whoops. Popular, that's the same word with a slightly different flavor to it. Awesome. That's even worse. That implies that I'm good at what I do. I would prefer the phrase well known, especially amongst the fandom. Hmm. I know, I don't really feel that like well known or popular or just in the rounds at all. Like I know that people have told me in the past that I'm inescapable. People have told me in the past that there's like no way you can avoid meeting me on this side of Twitch, where like I'm everywhere and like I am aware that like some people hate me without me even knowing of their existence, right? Like there is always like two sides of a coin, right? That's a it's a little bit of a terrifying thought. Professional executive emoter. I feel like I don't know, part of my denial just stems from the fact that anyone can do what I do. All you need is to just not give up on practicing. All you need to do is just pick up the pen and do something. Just do the things that you want to do. And eventually people are going to tell you like, "Wow, you're so good at this." And you're still going to be in denial about it. You're still going to tell everyone like, "No, I really am not that good." But like, you know, at a certain point you just are. Even if you yourself can't see it, everyone else can. Popularity, I guess, is a matter of perspective. Yeah, it's a matter of like in in the view of like a big company, in the view of like for example Amazon, Twitch, in the view of YouTube, I am nothing but a speck, right? Like in the view of like numbers analytics in the view of, I don't know, Makeship. If I were to message Makeship right now, like, hey guys, let's make a plushie. I have a bunch of people in my community that would buy a plushie right now. They would look at my numbers and they would be like, I don't know, they would laugh. They're like, no. But if I'm comparing myself to like a streamer that isn't partnered, or a streamer that's like, just started out or something like that, I'm gonna be huge in comparison to that. My community is like super big and very well known and all over the place and everywhere. I think not everyone is willing to put in years of effort to. I think people do forget that. What do you mean not everyone has my hyperfixation? What do you mean I'm special in that I focus on things that other people kind of gloss over or don't really do? What do you mean special interest? Ain't nothing special about me. That song just sent me, reminded me of the biggest version of expectations in your playlist, hearing 21 Guns and Phineas and Ferb singing. I have a new favorite in the playlist. I don't think it's here. But yeah, no, I think the song that I sent you was this one, right? I think this one right here. It's more so you got this far, not everyone does. Aw. Yeah, there's a lot of people that give up for various reasons. Like maybe they have a job that they pursue, maybe they have like love interests that they pursue more. Maybe they just don't feel good enough. Maybe they just feel jealous about like everyone else around them all the time and art doesn't come to them as naturally. Everyone is different. Not everyone is at equal playing cards, at equal playing field. I can't hear you, but I lost my head. Don't worry about it. Yeah, everyone gets different cards to play. I'm playing the card of I'm playing the card of weird Siva Gunner remixes that mix Phineas and Ferb songs into Struck with You, Struck by You, whatever the song's called. Wait, this is not the wrong. Wait, this is the wrong one. Hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. I was searching for a different one. I was thinking of a completely different one. Why does this playlist have like almost 400 songs in it? It's so hard to find anything in here. I'm searching for the song right now. Wait, this is not it, is it? No, this is not it. This is not it. Where is it? Thank you. Hold on. Entry number 333. Thank you. All right, it's not sorted into the playlist yet. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, this one right here. This little abomination of a song. Where it's just a bunch of Doofenshmirtz songs combined into one song. It's so bad that it kind of loops around into being really good. What's the song supposed to be? It's so stupid. I love it. My name is Doof, and you do what I do, what I do. Hold on, let me scroll up in the playlist. Because there is another new song in this playlist that I really enjoy. Hold on. I'm waiting for the playlist to update because it can only load in 200 songs at once. And the playlist is almost 400 songs long, so I'm waiting for the playlist to update. Where is it? Yeah, this one. I was listening to this one all morning. Great, YouTube crashed. YouTube crashed, amazing. Thank you, YouTube, for crashing. Your services are very appreciated. It knew. It was like, you're not listening to this thing again. No, please, no. I want to listen to it one more time. One more time. Alright, where is it? There it is. Ironically enough, it opened on the song right underneath it. Here, this abomination. Get your vibe emotes ready. This one's an absolute vibe. Anyone hear what it is already? One, two, seven, three, down the Rockefeller Street. What a Gangnam Style. Why do I have a single viewer left watching, honestly? How do any of you survive it here? I'm blaming you guys for encouraging this type of behavior. 2, 7. One day we're just like, you know what would that make that song better? Gangnam Style. Community reflects the streamer. I'm so sorry for y'all's loss, man. Could have literally found any streamer on the platform and you found me. Moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. I just realized that this ref does not make it clear at all if the paw pads have like the white on the feet as well or not. Fun fact, Gangnam Style came out 13 years ago. I thought it would be longer. 13 seems very small. Like, if you think about it, COVID-19 came out came out 6 years ago. So Gangnam Style only being twice as old as COVID is kind of not that cool. One more time. Gangnam Style was the real virus. The OG virus. I'm trying to judge if this looks awkward or if this looks nice. Now this is the Daft Punk mashup I've been waiting for. I kinda don't like the white, but I think it looks even worse without the white. Saying, Walter, are we keeping the white? It's just entire like, oh, it just smells like you. Yeah. It's honestly marvelous that Gangnam Style manages to make its way into every single song. Wiggles its way in there. We love Gangnam Style. I think at this point we have heard more Gangnam Style than like back in 2012? When was Gangnam Style? I don't think I'm gonna do a neck here. I think it's fine as is with this. Let me just clean up some edges in here. Corners. There we go. I guys think I can draw a pennant that's as beautiful as this one. Because like that's a perfect circle right here. And anything wait, what? Wait, what? I was gonna say anything I draw from this point onward is not gonna be as perfect as his first attempt. There's no way. There's like, huh? I was getting ready for the next half hour of just attempting to draw a circle. This is most disturbing. I was so ready. Now do it again. No. Doing a circle like this again is locked behind a tier 3 subscription. What happened? I wasn't watching Draw a Perfect Circle again? No. You know, part of me is really tempted to part of me is really tempted to sign the caller to just claim ownership if lost return to you. But sadly that's just what the backside says. The front side is supposed to say Frost, the backside is supposed to say if lost return to Junie. I'm gonna put a bone on there and call it a day. I should shuffle the playlist. It's sorted now, because I was searching for the FNAF song earlier. That's playing a bunch of the same songs from the same series back to back. Uh, Technically, this isn't even a sketch. Wait a second. Yeah, technically this isn't a sketch. Technically, I can just use this line art. Me genius. Na 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 na. I still wonder if it's a good idea or a bad idea to put the antlers in the same put the antlers in the exact same place as the ears, because whenever the ears wiggle, the antlers are also gonna wiggle, which might look horrible, but only maybe. I hope it doesn't look horrible. I forgot the song is in here. Mario Kart Madrid. The fact that it works is like making it so much worse. Like, why Madrid Drive? Mario Drit Kart. Are there any cats in the Mario universe aside from the cats from 3D World? Like, no, generally, are there any cats in the Mario universe aside from 3D World? The song they add to Shrek DLC pack? It's really upsetting that he actually says gummy style, like in the Gangnam Style way. There's the ghost cat from Luigi's Mansion. Ghost cat. I can only think of a ghost dog. I can't really think of a ghost. Oh wait, yeah. Luigi's Mansion 3. Ghost cat. Yeah. Dice Strikes Back. There were cats in Bowser's Fury. Yeah, that's 3D World though. Because 3D World was all cat themed. Surely there's more references to cats, like a Sphinx in Mario World 2 or something like that. Skip. Skip. Do we skip it? I'll leave it. I know people get upset when I skip too many songs in a row. Black Hat and Wario Land 4. Is this like a VTuber commission of some sort? Yeah, basically. I don't really want to call it a VTuber commission because it's just a bunch of PNGs. But yeah, essentially it is. New challenge, you're only allowed to skip twice per day. So dark suddenly. Hold on, let me turn on my light. Where's my glasses? Oh wait, they're right there. So today my dad was looking for his glasses, and every time he passed by my room, I was wearing +1 glasses. So at first he was like, he looked into my room and he was like, "Hey, have you seen my glasses?" I'm like, "No, didn't see him." And I was wearing my PC glasses, right? The blue screen glasses. Then he passed by my room a second time, and I was wearing the 3D glasses of my TV. Then he passed by my room a third time, and I was wearing the blue screen glasses with the 3D glasses on top of them, like, and then I had the second pair of 3D glasses in my shirt. And then later, my dad sat downstairs, and I knew my mom was downstairs as well. And I put on like my really, really, really big glasses on top of the 3 glasses that I was already wearing. And I walked downstairs, and I was like, "Mom, Dad can't find the glasses." And they just looked at me. I know I also have sunglasses somewhere in my room, but I couldn't find them. They're somewhere. I don't know where they are. They might be downstairs. Dad got outclassed. Fun is great. Yeah, it is. Look at look at how happy. So happy. So happy. The boy, so happy. To the sky. You and I. One day this rare Pikachu will be ours. Gets flung into the stratosphere. I find it really funny that the ref sheet doesn't really honor the fact that this right here is supposed to be the nose color. Because, like, look, right here they do use it as a nose color, but this one they don't use it as a nose color. Here they use it as the claw color, but then, like, where does this color slot in? Is this the collar color? No, the collar is blue. Where is this color? Like, genuine. Wait, is it the pants? Oh, it's the pants. Oh, they're using the nose color as the pants color. I see. Yeah, they're not making that clear. Blue collar goober. There we go. I think there were also one or two colors for Lucas not indicating the color lines on your F, if I recall correctly. I remember from doing your birthday drawing. It depends on which reference you used. Because there is hold on, let me load it up real quick. All right, this is in 2024 folder. Hold on. This one, right? Okay, so indicated. The back two colors are indicated on this one. Okay, cool. Then 1, 2 colors indicated yes. 3 color indicated yes. Then tongue and mouth indicated on here yes. Accent color indicated yes. The color that isn't indicated is the jacket, the left sleeve of the jacket. Like these right here are the base colors, these right here are unindicated. But then you grab the reference with all the clothes on it, and suddenly you lack certain indication, certain color indication. Like for example, yeah. So you get the red from this side over here because this is the same red. Then these two yellows right here, one of them refers to the jacket and the other one refers to the highlight color. Then there is the lighter black is indicated on this side, but the darker black is actually indicated on this side. Then the blue in the eyes is also, the blue in the eyes isn't even indicated anywhere at all. I was so confused thinking I'm colorblind. No. You're not colorblind. It's I did originally have every single color, like every single Lucas color outlined in this spectrum right here. But I looked at it and I thought this looks really ugly. So I just left some colors to be only available in this one right here. So like all the reds go in this one, but then all the greens go in this one. So for example, I don't think this one at all has the eye color. Right? The eye color is just straight up missing from this one. The eye color you have to grab from the green one. I did not make it clear that both of these would like work together. It really looks like this is the color scheme for this one and this is the color scheme for that one. And I don't blame anyone for it. It's purely done for aesthetic purposes. But yeah, it's really hard to tell. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Mhm. Dam, 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 dam. One day I'm making a new reference that's, way better than the current one. One day. Current reference just feels so stiff, like so like empty, I guess. 2 more days till Monkey. 2 more days till your emo phase is over. Can you believe it? You only need to be an emo for 2 more days. It could be. Reject emo, return to monkey. Actually, kind of curious if this is intentional or not. Yesterday in the Smash Bros, while you were playing Smash Bros with people, your controller got picked up in a way where it triggered your character talking whilst playing Smash Bros, and it with the visuals of a monkey eating a banana and the sound of a controller clicking, it almost sounded like the character was just like constantly eating, like yum yum yum, like was just loudly eating the banana. Like my brain reinterprets the clicking of the controller into the eating of a banana. And I wonder, is it intentional or is it just accidental that the noise gate is too low? Like, there's no way you five-brained that. Sure, intentional, yeah. Yeah, I might need you for an AnyShare stream at some point. I don't know when yet. I'm still talking to JT about it. But AnyShare. Started to show it off on stream and stuff. Just gonna kidnap you and throw you into the program, no explanation. AnyShare, what's that? Have you ever witnessed Flipnote Hatena? Like, the 3DS Flipnote thing? Where people could share their animations online with other people? Oh no, ads. No! Horrible timing on the ads. I'm gonna repeat my statement later. You're out of ads. Ad is perfectly placed. I wouldn't say so. Welcome back. Hi. Can somebody free me from the ad, please? Almost. Have you ever interacted or heard of Flipnote Hatena? The the DS Flipnote thing where people could share their animations online with other people? It's how, for example, Kike Flipnote or Andre Morov got into motion picture stuff at all. Um, kind of familiar with it. We got Van der Cruz in the Discord, who is the developer of AnyShare, which essentially is a spiritual successor to those Flipnote things. Um, Here, let me just let me just go onto AnyShare really quick. So basically, on AnyShare, if you go here, I'm no longer logged in. Man, I was logged out for too long. Now I'm no longer logged in. Oh well. But yeah, no. In AnyShare, you can just kind of like you can just kind of meet with other people and animate. Like for example, I where is it? Where's mine? Oh, this one right here. This tiny little hold on. It's gonna play with sound, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Mute side. So this right here, charge into battle. Jackie, me, and JG were making. JG being the host of the platform, the person who makes this all, and then Jackie. I mean, I think you know Jackie. And JG and I have been trying to organize a collaboration stream where we just kind of show off AnyShare to the people, because like it's so fun to just kind of go in and just have fun, to just like go in like because of the site's limitations, it's really fun to just like make something. Like there's no pressure on making it look good because it's gonna look bad no matter what you do, right? Because of the limitations. But like you can just pop off. You can just do whatever you want. So yeah, there's different people doing different things. Here somebody made a nerd emoji. Oh yeah. Reminds me of Flipnote. It is a spiritual successor to Flipnote because we don't have access to Flipnote, like 3D Studio Flipnote anymore because of the shutdown of the Nintendo eShop. And so we now have our little platform AnyShare right here. The question is, are people going to use it? So how do you market AnyShare? You contact animators. How do you contact animators? Well, JG is constantly frequenting animation colleges and campuses and stuff like that to find animation students that would be interested in just using their spare time on the website to make something. Or, contact the person that just happens to have a team called Animation Station on Twitch. That also works. So yeah, no, JG is extremely open for collaborations. Is in our Discord actually, and at some point I might need to pull you in to have someone who's never touched the app before, so that we have the developer themselves, then me who's like semi-experienced in making like 3 of these AnyShare things, and then someone completely new, just like the whole roster of like experiences all in one stream. I'm down after Monkey. Let's go. I think I got all the layers. I think these are all the layers that I need. I hope these are all the layers I need. All right, export PNG. All right, let me start labeling these. One, hail. Cool. I thought Flipnote 3D was already installed from the get-go. No, Flipnote 3D is not installed on the get-go. Flipnote 3D, you had to go into the Nintendo eShop and redeem 500 platinum points, which you get for just logging in like 30 days in a row, essentially. You had to do that before they shut that service down in I don't know, there was like a certain threshold where you couldn't get that anymore, where they just took down the offer of exchanging platinum points for Flipnote Studio. It was a downloadable thing that you could quote unquote buy for free currency. But at some point they just took it down, and then they took the entire eShop down. So now you just straight up can't get it anymore unless you have one, unless you have like a system that already has it on it. I find it so funny whenever I label something as ear left, ear right. I just write it Earl and Earl. Earl and Earl. Ear right and ear left. Earl. It's so stupid. uh, you just L but R than ear. Yeah. 7 under tongue. Actually, no, wait, that's 8 tongue, actually. That's not 7 tongue, that's 8 tongue. Because 7 would be mouth. This. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 9 face A. Then 10 hair. And lastly, 11 face B. Okay. Now for the tricky part, because I actually really struggle with finding this folder, because for PNG Tuber Plus to work as intended, you need to find its entire like folder directory for some reason. First of all, I have no idea. How do you zoom out on this thing? Oh, there we go. Okay. So basically, this is what we're trying to make, right? This right here is what we're trying to make. I can just full screen. Oh, great! It's zoomed out enough for me to not be able to full screen anymore. Cool. Okay. Cool. Where was that folder directory? Hold on. Let me. Did I have this in DMs with this person the other day? I think I did. So the other day I had Cookie like actively look up every shortcut for me, and one of those shortcuts was I hate it when. Do you know that moment when you browse through DMs with somebody and you just see the messed up looking cars that that you send each other? Like, for anyone who wasn't there during that stream, I basically shared my collection of messed up looking cars with Cookie that day. And Cookie was, let's just say, not prepared for it. Cookie was just in voice chat with me. Cookie was not expecting to see my collection of messed up looking cars. But like honestly, this is just peak. This is peak content right here. I love my messed up looking cars. They're so funny looking. Like look at you could take a nap in this one. Yeah, I think most of you guys would enjoy this car right here. Where it's just like you just got passed by a furry, legalize a woo. Yay. The gayest car in existence. There's also like the biggest exhaust pipe you'll ever see. Like look at this thing. What is this? Anyway. All right, let's see. C user. Hold on. C users. App data roaming Godot. Where's app data? There's this. App data roaming Godot. All right, how many of you guys call it G dot, and how many of you guys call it Godot? Because for the longest time, I would call it G dot until I actually heard people pronounce it Godot, and I was like, wait, there's no way it's called Godot. And yeah, it absolutely is called Godot. uh, app user data, BGNtuber Plus. Okay, finally, I found it. At long last. All right, let me pin this here really quick. Okay, cool. Godot is definitely how you would pronounce it. Good Borg. All right. Let's see. Let's open this thing in a new window. Okay. I'm gonna take all of these, copy that, and then new folder. There we go. And paste it in here. Okay. So now, if I edit this, we can probably just reuse this entire thing, right? Like we can probably just say where is it? Is this the no link sprite, duplicate sprite, replace sprite? There it is. Okay, so replace sprite for us is last. Okay, so that is the hair.png. Cool. We're just gonna go through this one by one and like slowly replace it out. All right. Body replace sprite. Where is it? Body replace sprite. There we go. It's gonna look really cursed for a moment. Head. Found it. Aha! I'm really good at this. Okay, this is the closed face, right? Yeah, closed face. Okay. Stop moving! I hate the fact that my fan is like blowing into the mic just enough for this thing to constantly get triggered. Let's see. This is face A. Okay. Then replace the sprite of the tongue with the new tongue. There we go. I'm of course gonna have to change the layer order later, but I mean, just for now, it's gonna work. Oh man, it's gonna look so skewed. It's so all over the place. I kind of love it. It's all the way down there now. Cool. Amazing. Leggy. Alright, cool. Delete this one. Okay. We have lots to do. Okay, let's start with the linking. Where's the link window? There it is. Can the microphone please just stop? Stop. There we go. Okay. No more movement. No more nothing. Funny enough, you know the person who made the Forza 30 car? Traumatized by those cars. Alright. Now here's the weird thing, right? The moving of these things does not depend on arrow keys, because my first instinct was trying to move this with arrow keys, alt arrow keys, control arrow keys. None of this works. Because you have to WASD to move sprites around in here. Like, why? Like, why? This is the first, like, road bump that hit me, where I was like, okay, sure, I guess. We're doing this now, huh? Alright, so first, let's see, negative. I'm concerned at the fact that this goes into negative YZ, that this is down here. Gamer program. Yeah, I know how to feel about that. Break its links, please. Just break all the, no, stop that. Break all the links. I don't want any links in here. No links. No. Bad. No linking. No. Wonderful. All right, let's try to reposition everything a little bit. All right. First of all, put this back to y0 and x0. Okay. Like everything is offset by like 400 pixels. Horrible. Why is everything offset by 400 pixels? What software is that? This is PNG Tuber Plus. Software completely without any sort of like UI. It's just a whole like good luck, have fun type program. How did the thing work? Because I remember, I vaguely remember that the offset of the, was it control? No, it wasn't control. Was it shift? It wasn't shift. Was it alt? It's not alt. Was it hold Q? No, Q and E are the layers. Okay. Q and E are the layers. The problem is there is no documentation on this, and you just kind of have to like know. Otherwise, good luck. What was the offset? Like what could the center point possibly, was it C? Hold C and WSD? No. It was like hold some button and WSD. Was it R rotation point WSD? It's not hold R. I kind of hate it here. What was the offset? Hold on. I'm going to itch.io. I'm gonna try to see if I can find something. A manual would be great. A manual of sorts. Let's see here. Feature list, download, development log, comments. That's not really what I want. Mm-hmm. Editor basics. Okay. Position, offset, layers. Okay. Hold on, where is it? Rotation limits, talking button, layer offset. You can change the origin point using O and WSD. Okay, so it's OWSD. Specifically hold the O button. It doesn't do anything. Am I not tapped into the program? OWSD. There we go. At last. I can work. Okay. I'm just gonna put the body away for now. Actually, no. I'm just gonna. Okay. So for the layer order, we need to link the head to the body. Looks like Zubul. Yeah, this program is not the friendliest at all. And then put this first. Okay, so 5. Where's 6? I don't have 6 loaded in, that's not good. I need, hold on, new sprite. Process last. Mouth. Okay, so 6 is head, 5 is ear. Okay, so mouth only shows up whilst talking. Okay. Cool. Okay, so link 5 to head, then link the tongue to the head, then link the hair to the head, link the face to the head. The leg doesn't matter, the leg can just free float around. The tail needs to be on its own layer. The other ear, that should have gone in the head as well. Okay. Okay. I kind of wish that it had some kind of reset button, because I really don't feel like dragging everything back home. Let's see, position, offset. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any reset. Link sprite, replace sprite, duplicate sprite, sprite avatar, load avatar, control L, this will save images. Yeah, there is no such thing. Hold on, let me just control R this Google Sheet real quick. Control F this Google Sheet real quick. Reset. The mic is building delay, just reset the program. Okay, that's the only time that reset ever gets mentioned. So I'm gonna conclude that there's no such thing as a reset position thing. I feel like at this point, this is so all over the place that I would probably have an easier time just deleting everything and restarting. Which, I don't really want to do, but I guess we do as we must. Alright, so break this. Break this. Break this. Break this. Break this. Break this. All because I need to insert the ear all the way down here. And now be really careful to put the pieces back together in the correct order, which would be mouth, tongue, eyes, hair, face. The limb's just a body. Okay, it was difficult to put the pieces together. Why is the face on layer -1 anyway? Hold on. Yeah. Now what I need to do is hold W until each one of these is on Y level 0 roughly. So Y level 0 on this one. Then Y level 0 on this one. Then Y level 0 on this one. Y level 0 on this. Oh, that's already way too hard. Why is Y negative upwards anyway? Like, shouldn't Y negative be downward? Then Y level 0 on this one. And Y level 0 on this one. Like, the entire thing just kind of seems upside down. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The face looks a little squished, but we're getting somewhere. Okay, now let's put everything back on X0 as well. Suddenly mad dummy sound effect. Da-da. Alright. Put the origin point of this in here. Beautiful. Okay. We have a starting point. Okay. It's it looks a little silly, but as long as we kind of tinker around with this, we can make this work. First of all, why is this image on top? Can we put this image behind? Okay. Okay. That's much better. Cool. Then we need to duplicate this sprite. Another leggy. Wait, can we flip? Oh no. Oh no, can we flip at all? Hold on. Control F. Flip. Is there? There is no flip. What's the point of duplicating an asset if you can't flip that asset anyway? Like, what's the point? Oh boy, you can have two of the exact same leg. How do you like that? Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be like one of the first ideas to put in a flip into your program? No, too much effort. Understandable. Have a nice day. Talk about having two left feet. All right, let me load in the leg number 2 in here. There we go. Add a new sprite, leggy2.png. Yay! We now have leggy2.png. All right, cool. Leggy 2 needs to move a bunch though. Let's see, rotational drag. Make a noise, hello. Okay, that is... goody. Thank you for the water. Starting to think that the leg should not be rotating this much. I don't know what gives me such ideas though. All right. Okay. I was about to say there's water on screen for a long time. Yeah, I'm so like invested in this that I didn't really see the water. I apologize. By the way, you guys can't hear when I tap on the microphone, can you? Because this right here, this is just me testing out the... Yeah, no, because I'm using a dual microphone setup, you guys shouldn't be able to hear this, hopefully. Hopefully. Let me not here, that's good. Okay, so the rotation point of this thing, the tongue. And let's make the tongue a little bit more extreme. Okay, what if I give the mouth like a negative squash? Positive squash? Okay, positive squash is the way to go. But the hair needs to go upwards. So let me just origin point of the hair. Put that on the actual origin point right here. And now give it quite a bit of positive. So for when I used this program, I exported every layer and kept the same canvas size for all the parts in the right spots. Yeah, I know that's what you're supposed to do, but I kind of don't like doing that. Oh, Lithius, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hold on, wrong button. Welcome for the raid. Welcome in. You here to nom? No. Can't do that. What were you up to? What were you doing? Please tell us all about it. Love to know. I'm thinking your tongue might need to be a little further upwards because Here's was hanging out and fishing in VR chat. Oh, nice. You don't need to try it. Good. I also have 10 tails, and there was no way I was going to move them all in the right position. I'm a little bit annoyed by the fact that the eye is on top of the tongue right now. But like, in order to hide the tongue overshoot, yeah, I will need to have to change the sprite of the tongue a little bit just to make this work. Right. Let's go back into the art program. A little bit sad. I did like the shape of the tongue. Thinking it would be possible to have 2 different layers of each eye. It would be possible, I just don't want to separate the layers too hard. There is a possibility of different layers for eyes blanking. There's a possibility of like basically there's a possibility of like a lot of things. It's just I'm not necessarily like putting in the most effort into this because it's just like a fun little in between project. Like I don't want to sit here for 4 hours and work on this all day long. Hey, how dare you? Um Copy. Where did the oh no. Did I close the exporter? Uh, Explorer. I closed the Explorer. Oh man. Alright, time to go search for the entire file directory again, I guess. Alright, so local disk, users, I believe PC admin and app data. Was it roaming? Yeah, roaming, Godot, app user data, PNG Tuber Plus. There it is, found it. Okay. Like, it's rather annoying that like they could have just put a link in here that like links you directly to the folder directory, right? So you can easily add in objects whenever you need to. But instead they opted to just have you find it. Just like, yeah, I'm sure you can just, you're on your own. Goodbye. Either way, where is the tongue? Where's the tongue? Or the fact that, the UI covers itself up so that you need to scroll all the way up just to access some of the UI. Like, there's just certain parts about this program that I absolutely despise. But I do acknowledge that it's a pretty good program. So the ear is on top of this layer. I don't like that. There we go. Cool. I do think it's rather funny that because that other antler is with the ear, with the ear layer, you can now just have both the antlers like flick around like that. Like, I think it would have probably been a better idea to just have the antlers be stationary. Because this is a little too much movement, but it's kind of funny, gotta admit. It is kind of really funny how disjointed everything gets. Why does why does the hair move after everything else moves? Like, what's causing that? Like a delay of everything somehow? Oh wait. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Because it can move upwards higher than it can move downward. Part of me wonders if this would be better if the hair was one layer beneath the face. If the face was one layer higher, like this. No, I kind of don't like it. I don't know, something about it is just a little off. Maybe it's the hair's position on the head. Like, if the hair is a little further out like this. It looks adorable. The tail is very stiff. I don't know why it's like, let it go. Rotate it a little bit. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Rotate some more. Actually, wait. Why does it not? It hardly rotates at all. Hold on. Whew. Okay, that's much better. I wish there was a way to just make it like auto wag. Because if it goes up and down, it wags, but if it goes side to side, it doesn't wag. And I don't understand why. Where? You can see how, like, the Y frequency, for some reason, controls the rotation. The X frequency does not care about the rotation at all. There's just certain things about this program that I will never understand. Can I set a rotation point on this? Of course I can, but it's going in the wrong direction. Put a rotational limit on you. I think the face itself probably shouldn't rotate. Because like the face itself shouldn't rotate. Okay. There is one thing I actually did not import in yet, which is the tag. There we go. Uh, how do we get the tag to be underneath the head, but on top of the? Can I link the tag to the body? Yes, I can, but it's still gonna be on top of it. Yeah, it's still gonna be on top of everything. Um, so if I unlink the head from the body and now I relink the head to the body, now the head should be on top of the tag. Yeah, there we go. Instead of being able to move a layer up or down, you have to link and unlink the layer, which I don't know why. The creator of this program sure wants to see the world burn. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. All right. Cool. God, I hate this program. I kind of wonder, why is this like so far up compared to the other one? Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. As like the head breathing movement might be a little too much. There also isn't an undo button, so good luck undoing a simple mistake. Yeah, the one thing I don't understand, I could so easily get a breathing motion in if it was possible to squash and stretch the body as an idle animation, or even just make an idle animation by itself. But you have to actively like, move something from A to B in order to get an idle animation to happen, which it's just easy at that point to just import a GIF for an idle animation. And I don't really feel like making GIFs, so this is this is about as good as it's gonna get. Wah, wah, wah. Like, if I could make it so that the tongue offsets alongside the mouth as the mouth opens, and then it returns the offset back close, that would be amazing. Sadly, that's not how that works. Can I save this as file process lost? Save the avatar as user process lost.save. Cool. Now now we can have a silly little frost creature. The movement is so exaggerated. What? 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 It's much better at doing subtle movement than exaggerated movement. Yeah. I'm thinking the ear might be too much. I don't know. I do like the ear. Like the tag is so cute. The tag turned out amazing. The face. It's the face that. Hold on. The face rotates in the wrong way. If the squash of the face was like this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. You see how the ear just goes everywhere? I think this is better. It's like it's a very subtle shift in how the character moves. But like it does do some trick. It's moving ear radically. Kenneth, the door's right there. Kenneth, how could you? I do think that the other ear is moving too little. Like one of the ears is doing way too much, and then the other ear is just basically doing nothing at all. It doesn't even have its origin point set correctly. Yeah, there we go. That's cuter. I'm still struggling to understand what the drag value is even for. Oh, the drag value is a dampen. Oh, why does higher drag equal? That makes no sense. Higher drag value equals dampen. Okay. I think I'm done with the fine tuning stuff. I'm glad that none of you can see it. Nice. Very good. Just as things are supposed to be. Invisible. But you know, these goobers are fun to make overall. It's just the program is an absolute pain. Thank you for the water. Great. Oh no. It's the it's the hit song. It's the hit song from the game. Alright, let's see. Who has a request in right now? Digital wants a melting emote. Okay, coming right up. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. I don't know, it just gets me that the song actually sings, "Ooh, you need to stop the roaring." With the context of that very song. Ooh, you need to stop the roaring. I generally really enjoy the song though, it's so fun. How am I gonna get droopy ears on this emote? Because all the ears so far have always pointed upwards. I guess that's something I didn't consider, huh? I keep forgetting that I still have the spin mode until Pop Time used it, and I'm like, one day I'm replacing the spinny mode with a new one, and then I never do it. Bing. But the God. This sounds like the tune of Feel Good Inc. It is. It absolutely is. Is it Billy Bustop? No, it's. You mean the character? The character is an undead dog of some kind. Hold on, there. I was losing it. Yeah, no, the song. No, the song is Deltarune, mixed with Feel Good Inc. Ooh, you need to stop the roaring. But you're just a little guy. Ooh. So good. Yeah, there's some just way too good to be true Siva Gunner songs out there. Little roaring guy. Kinda out there rar. Wait, you guys want to hear one of the newest additions to the playlist? You guys want to hear one of the latest additions? Hold on. I think I put this like all the way in the top somewhere. Hold on. I need to. How do I get into a playlist on YouTube Music? Every single time that I try to do that, there we go. I found it, guys. You want to hear absolute peak? Absolute peak. It's one of my latest additions yet. The lyrics are so deep. Recently discovered the Ouya cat on Spotify and I've been vibing to it. I can't think about how this would play in a rhythm game. Mm. Is nobody gonna remove the ad? Is it gonna be up to me to remove the ad? Sure. There you go. Boom. Ad gone. Can't character even have a tongue? No. No, I don't think so. What do I... Did I just not include a tongue in this one? Bye-bye tongue? I, I I guess so. It takes away half the emotion. Yesterday I had the absolute honor of like falling asleep to Andre making the new like a emote. It turned out so cute. So proud of Andre. It's so ironic because like I keep telling Andre like I love your work. I'm so proud of you. And then Andre's like, that means so much coming from you. And I'm like, no, it doesn't mean anything coming from me. I'm just a little guy. I just love your work. And he's like, that means so much coming from you. And we're just in this endless loop. My man can't take a compliment without complimenting me back. And I'm just like, stop complimenting me back. That's legal. I am the one who compliments. Did you guys see the new teaser for Gaslight District? Apparently there's a episode 2 in the works now. Personally really excited. It's like I have absolutely no idea where they could possibly take the story of Gaslight District, but I'm absolutely here to see it. Like there's so many possible like routes, so much potential in a way. Really cool that we get like so many original animated things basically for free on YouTube. Like sure they push to sell merch and stuff, but that's 90% to fund the production of these things, and also the merch that they put out is actually really cool. Hey Goldie, how you doing? Well, dog doing. Sitting in front of AC. That's me right now dying in the heat. Yeah, lots of people are not able to deal with the heat. Unfortunately for me, the past few days have been like not really that hot. In fact, like almost cold a little bit. And I have already voiced my complaints about I want to eat ice cream, but it's way too cold to eat ice cream. I'm just like waiting for a hot day, but like it's not coming around. Can you guys start getting more emission into the atmosphere so that global warming is faster, so that I can have a hot day and eat my ice cream in peace? I don't wanna eat ice cream on a cold day. It just feels wrong. Who won the Splatfest? Team Boat. Team Travel by Sea. It is honestly absolutely astounding that Fry has won her second Splatfest outside of Japan and officially broke Big Man's win streak of I think 8. Fry did it. And the community honestly is celebrating it. Like the community is celebrating it as like a once in a lifetime type event. Where like there's no way she actually won. Because like when I was playing, right? We constantly had mirror matches. We did not find a single one of the other team. There was constant mirror matches. And then somehow our team had the least amount of votes. Why? Why? Huh? I am I am beyond confused on how the system works. Did everyone in Japan just is it another chocolate situation where everyone in Japan just happened to pick boat and then like all the West just picked car as well as plane and everyone in Japan was like, "Oh boy, I love boats." That's like the only way she could have won the Japan favor. Good for her. Yeah, good for her. Second win after like what 30 Splatfests, 2 wins in her bucket. You got so robbed of the milk chocolate win. Like basically, if you look at the stats from Milk Chocolate Splatfest, it was a global Splatfest, which means that all the stats from every country got added together into one total. So in the entirety of Europe as well as America, like the entirety of the West, we had like 80% of the people pick milk chocolate, and like some people here and there picked dark chocolate and white chocolate, but like 80% of people in the entire Splatfest picked milk chocolate. Everything was a mirror match. Everyone was complaining about the constant mirror matches. We hardly even found an enemy team. And suddenly Big Man won simply because of the fact that in Japan, white chocolate is extremely popular. So in Japan, they basically had a 100% white chocolate pick. So So despite literally nobody in the West picking white chocolate, all the Japanese people picked white chocolate and they just completely overruled because there's more Japanese players than there are Western players. Splatoon is so big over there. And if it was a if it was a split Splatfest where the votes were tallied up differently, then Bigman would have won the Japanese one, but Fry would have won the Western one. She got completely scammed out of that one. Here, gang, thanks for your service. Constantly got beat up by cars. I find it really funny that this Splatfest, car and plane were so at war that we didn't even notice the fact that, you know, Team C even existed. Team Water just kind of wasn't there. I wish I had more games against Team Water because like they had a really pretty color. I just didn't see them at all during the Splatfest. They just, you know, hardly existed at all. Did not make their presence known. I'm a little bit wondering, like, how am I gonna make the eyes? Because, the way that the eyes are right now is not portraying the character correctly. Also, the paws are completely purple. Very sharp. Looks to be another situation like Lone where there's a there's a bunch of details around the neck, around the muzzle, but we can't really see why back to back. No, skip. Oh, we're not. The playlist is who sorted the playlist? Don't sort my playlist. Ew, gross. Dare you? One of the more cursed songs in the entire playlist, by the way, because it's Deltarune mixed with Max Verstappen. I was considering for a while if I should put this one in the playlist, especially because it just devolves into Skrillex. But like the Skrillex part is way too funny to not include. But I do like the "We Need to Stop the Roaring" version better than this one. This one is a little bit too over the top. It reminds me a lot of the whole like Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast. Especially with the fact that it literally just says one person's name over and over. It's just the modern Mr. Beast of 2025. Thank you for the welcome back to the emo club. Thank you for the subscription, Squeaky Worker. Be sure to put your emote request up. Figure out like how would the ears flop in it reads clearly, because the way it is now, it's just kind of it doesn't read at all. Apparently it's part of this layer, but it doesn't look like it. You just wait. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I still have the antler chance on. Wait, but that doesn't make sense because the exit should have triggered. Okay, hold on. 1 out of 100. Okay, I understand now. Do you see a snack and antler? Well, yes and no. So the exit statement doesn't trigger because of basically I changed a bunch of stuff. Hold on, what? There we go. Because now that Twitch integrated throwing system works again, I activated the antler chance again. Well, not that the antler chance was ever taken off, but the antler chance was temporarily moved over to the piano, and now I fused the two inputs into piano and antler chance, which now apparently circumvents the fact that it needs to check if the model is even on or not. Let me quickly check that. I mean, it can be fixed with an initialize, really. All I need to do is just go into button 82, edit initialize. Wait, what? Wait, why didn't the exit trigger? Does it need to be and? Huh. Apparently there needs to be a separate check. It's interesting. Oh. Sharp balloons! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Sharpies are here. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome Raiders, hi! How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you doing? Please tell us all about it. Balloon artist? I was making Smurf balloons today. Ooh, fun! Are you specifically the balloon artist who worked on some of the hype tune emotes by chance? That's really fun. Do you wanna? I guess can you show off? Yeah, I guess you can show off pictures of balloons, can't you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you can, if you can pay up any art tags, that would be amazing. Is Instagram okay? I actually no, because I don't have access to Instagram without logging in. And because of having no Instagram account, I can't actually check Instagram. Uh basically any link that you don't have to sign into would be all right. No problem. Yeah, if you can like upload to Discord and then copy paste the Discord image link, or if you can just like Imgur. What is what else? Like I take Blue Sky links, Twitter links. Like I take basically any links. It's just Instagram has spawn protection. Sorry, I'm a little bit confused right now. So basically, I'm working on this animation um for a friend, and I'm currently trying to figure out like how am I gonna get the eyebrows, because this character has like funny looking eyebrows. Look at this, right? And yeah, I think I gonna like try to glue in the thing right here like this. Take off the gradient. If I may ask, how did you find the channel? Was it through viewer recommendation, or was it through just I don't know, searching a channel to raid, or like? How do you pronounce that name? Kopfenemenon? Kopfenon? I have no idea how to say that. Welcome in. Husband co-streamer finds me raids. I believe he found you and recommended. Oh, nice. Let's go. We have balloons. Okay, that's not an image link, that's a link to a channel I don't have access to. Sorry, the link is so ugly. That's a channel link. Can you click the image and then right click the Don't worry, the link gets uglier when it's an actual image link. No worries, no worries. Technology. Like, I literally just had my entire system malfunction, and I sent this to a friend of mine like, hey, what in the world? How did the code just like malfunction like that? Like, what did I do wrong? Turns out all that malfunctioned was the fact that this exit statement up here was turned off. That's the entire malfunction of my code. Like the only reason that triggered was just, yeah, I accidentally turned it off. That's why it triggered. That's because that's why it went past the exit statement. So yeah, most easy fix ever. I just didn't see it. Whoops. Okay, let's go. Now we have a JPEG image. Ooh. I oh, how do you do that? Wait. So do you like you made like a small balloon, then you like drew on top of that small balloon, and then you put that balloon into a big. How do you draw in what? No, generally, explain the process. 19 years of practice? So I assume you drew on the outer balloon, right? Like the inner balloon can't be drawn on because you have to inflate them both at the same time somehow, right? Like you stick one balloon into the other balloon and then you. No. Sharpie is on the. Yeah, the Sharpie is on the outer balloon, I think. Correct. Okay. Hmm. That is. That is genuinely impressive, though. Internal organ unit was created and stuffed into the clear balloon. So which one gets inflated first? The inner one, right? And then connect to the heads and arms. Wait, are these separate balloons? Yeah, wait, no. There's nozzles here. Hold on. Oh, you did multiple. Okay, okay. So like the mouth, then this is one balloon, and then this over here, this, and then this is the second balloon. That's like a puzzle to figure out in itself. Wow. Good job. I have literally no idea. Like, I'm just gonna like look at a balloon and it's gonna pop. That's really impressive, honestly. Bravo on deducting the process. I love staring at things and trying to figure out the logic puzzle behind it. I reworked my cardboard box today, where if somebody runs this, there's a cardboard box that falls on my head, and this cardboard box is here for a randomized amount of time, and I hold on, let me get this cardboard box. It's stuck. Help! Help! Okay, get me out of here, please. There we go. So the way that the cardboard box runs is first it starts the cardboard box, then it has a loop. The loop statement rolls a 1 in 7 if I'm stuck or if I can break free. Then the shake interval is a 300 or 1500, and then basically like it plays the shaky animation, and then after the shake interval it loops back around and then it rolls again. Do I get to break free? 1 in 7 chance I do, or I just straight up don't. And then over here there's the exit statement. I called it click here for freedom. But like I tried figuring out the logic puzzle of like, okay, so what would be the math behind this? And it turns out the math behind this would be around the chance of being stuck for exactly 12 seconds, which is the maximum that I can be stuck in, is about 3.92 E negative 626. So it's about 0.000000000003902%. My odds are good to not be stuck in that jail forever. Do I have to do the math? Absolutely not. Did I want to do the math just so I know? Yeah. Am I any wiser from doing the math? Absolutely no. Hexadecimal margin. Thank you for the follow, Bookman. I am so sorry I can't read numbers beyond, like, I don't know, 7. So yeah, sorry in advance. Alright, let's see. Who's the next request? Because we got this emote as close as I can get to the character. Let me just quickly run my command chat. Ba, 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 ba. Go. Aren't you forgetting something? Yes, I am, but Sigil only requested one, so that's good. Let's see. Who is next in line? Who is next? We got Swader with a melting emote. Okay. Let me load up the Swader. And there we go. One funny looking dragon. Wanting another one of these. I guess we're doing 2 for the price of 1. So how does balloon art work? Like are viewers like coming in and requesting a specific balloon to be made, or like are you at like kind of like parties or conventions, or like who gets the balloons? Like it's not really a thing you can ship out or just like digitally send to a person, right? So like do you just have like a room full of balloon? Where do they go once they're completed? I guess you could in theory. No, actually, probably not. It would probably be more of a pain to try to like unfold a balloon again once it's completed and then reuse it into something else. How does it work? It's not like Legos, you could just take it apart again. Sometime open it to chat requests, no one gets the balloons, the art is the process, and the photos. No one gets to have them. Honestly, that's how I do art sometimes as well, where whenever I just kind of forget to upload the finished product to Discord, and then like 5 weeks later, someone's like, hey, please send me the thing. I've been waiting for an eternity. I'm like, oops. I have a studio filled with decaying art. Completed balloons are hung around and become zombies. How does one get into an art form like that? Like, not asking for myself, just like, what's the story? Is it just a fascination from childhood, or is it something where like one day you just kind of picked up a balloon and realized you're good at it, or like how did that hobby start? Also, sorry if I'm asking too many questions. You should absolutely like wind down after stream care and stuff like that. No, don't mind me. Balloons are ephemeral. They're just like us. Hold on. I'm not natively English. I'm gonna look that word up. The concept of things being in tensiatory, existing for only a brief moment of time. Academically, the word ephemeral is constitutionally describing a diverse assortment of things and experiences from digital media and types of streams. Huh. That is a very specific word. That is a very good word, huh? Today I learned. There was a North Korean artist who was decaying meat under a glass I heard of. Apparently the smell was something in the neighborhood. Uh, I was always an art kid plus theater kid. In my 20s, I met a professional clown who mentored me. 19 years later, I'm an expert. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's just like the statement like, I met a professional clown. Like, yeah, obviously it's their job of being, like, somebody has to fill those shoes. Quite big shoes. But just, I met a professional clown. Wow, didn't know we met on the streets before. I don't have my clown license, but I do be silly sometimes. Clown shoes, really big clown shoes. We all clown around town sometimes, yeah. Short answer, ADHD. Hyper focusing on things. Yeah, that would probably explain it, yeah. This is quite bad uppercoded today. Sure, I'll skip it. I'll skip this one too. I should probably get an actual playlist, shouldn't I? Here, let's actually like put in an actual playlist. There you go. We were listening to Subversion of Expectations, which is my almost 400 song Siva Gonna playlist of songs that are completely messed up and they shouldn't sound as good as they are. I can now proudly say that I have, yes, met, no, not met, ran into, talked, no, not talked. I don't know. How do you say like meeting, but like online? I just ran into, just, I have witnessed, there we go. I have witnessed 6 of the official Twitch emote artists now. Like six emote artists that have contributed to their to the hype train emote. like a checklist. Celebrities that I've met in my life. I am certain 234. What are you certain about? Welcome in. Is making art for me on my birthday. You know, it's your birthday. I'm gonna make it extra beautiful. Just kidding, I was already gonna make it extra beautiful. Absolutely nothing. That's a good attitude. Make it ice cream melting beautiful. So beautiful. If anyone's wondering why my eye tracking is so off today, it's because I'm wearing glasses today. I don't even know why. It's just start stream like 2 hours late, and it's already dark this early. Completely dark outside. Why is it completely dark outside? It's only 23 o'clock. It shouldn't be this dark. Glasses gang, just blue like glasses. I could, in theory, just from which button was it? I think it was this one. Yep, this one. I could, in theory, just put on these glasses so that it's less noticeable. Just yeah. I'm wearing goggles IRL too. Totally, yeah. To help with the blue screen, of course. Yeah. Did they help you with headaches? They help me not lose my vision when I stare at the PC for 6 hours without blinking. They're not like medically prescribed. They're just like I kind of picked them up because you know I like my eyesight. Just puts less strain on me, as all. Only 23 o'clock. I used to have a ton of. I used to have a pair of PC glasses, but my brother pifferied them. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna assume steel. But it could also mean pulverize. Only 23 o'clock? Only. Going for a little longer than 3 o'clock. I think 23 o'clock is enough. If Harais is stolen, I like my headcanon better. I like to imagine they got pulverized, turned to ashes, turned to dust. Who knows, they could have been pulverized. Sibling love be like, I'm gonna pulverize your glasses. Just how you play pranks on each other, honestly. Well, it's probably not how you should play pranks on each other. Like, I guess that's a question for siblings in chat. Did anyone ever like intentionally break something of a sibling? Because I genuinely cannot remember. I don't think I ever did. I think I was always careful enough. Like, obviously, I don't have like the memories of, but with like ill intentions, I don't think I ever. I remember one time I was really upset at my sister for locking her new phone with a password. So I locked my I locked my Nintendo DS with a password, and because every time you unlock a program with a password, it opens and it removes the password off the program. So I would constantly try new passwords, and because I knew that she knows me very well, and I knew that she's just gonna find out the password anyway, you know, for context, she never even tried to get into my DS. That was just my thing. It's just I wanted to keep secrets from her because she kept secrets from me. So I locked my DS and I I typed in the password without looking so that she couldn't possibly guess it. Take a guess what my mistake was there. As it turns out, you can actually take off the passwords that you put on your machine in the system settings. Not a very secure thing. But like, why can you even put passwords on certain programs in the Nintendo DS anyway? That's my question, I guess. Not broke anything, but I stole various things, and I got talked into handing them down to have regulated, if that counts. I have one stealing. You forgot? I never knew. I never knew the passwords to my things because I typed them out blind. They're like 9-digit codes or something like that, and I typed them in without looking so that she couldn't possibly guess it. I wonder how that backfired on me ever. There's no way a plan like that would ever backfire. Flawless. Flawless of you. Oh, which said it's that time. But yeah, I do have one memory that just kind of lives with me where hold on, let me it's gonna be really hard to draw up what I'm talking about here, but I'm gonna try to like just go around the ads. Right. So we used to have these like I don't know what they're called. Like we used to have these like bricks. They're basically flat and they have I don't remember what they looked like, but they have like two connectors and two receptors, right? Like basically like these basically like these two are like receptors and then these two are connectors. And they're just like flat tiles and you could just like pile them together like um outer inner, right? And they would click together and you could just like build like a little thing out of these things. Like they would all like always connect together like this. And uh I loved playing with these back in like I don't know, kindergarten or something like that. And I loved playing with them so much that my parents at around Christmas time got me my own set of these. So I wanted to build like a giraffe, right? So I made the giraffe. The giraffe looked something like this, you know, like this. You know, a typical giraffe as you imagine it, right? The problem is, in my box there was only one single black piece, right? And because the giraffe was mirrored on both sides, where it needed a second black piece on the other side. Oh, hold on 1 second. The ads are covering it up. And because the giraffe was mirrored where you needed a second black piece on the other side, I, on the very last day of kindergarten, stole a singular black piece of these things, whatever they're called. I selfishly took it home with me because I very much knew that once I graduate from kindergarten and I'm going into primary school, no one could ever trace my tracks. No one could ever ask me where this one piece had gone. No one will ever find the one piece again. It is mine, and to this day it is in my basement, and I don't know why. Just like silly memory that you did. Silly memory of things you did in like, little baby age. It just lives with you forever. The One Piece, the One Piece. I sent my sister a very threatening note because my Snoopy was on the floor and I thought she sabotaged him. Oh no. It's actually a thing, I you guys know the lie test where like somebody stares you down to recognize if you're lying or if you're saying the truth? Orange Fox Studios, welcome in. Where somebody is just staring at you and they're like, "You're lying to me, aren't you?" And you're like, "No, I'm not lying." And then they stare at you. And then just the thought of them being wrong about, you lying is kind of is so funny that thank you for the foxes and for the water. Just the thought of them incorrectly assuming that you're lying about this is so funny that you start to grin, that you just kind of lose it. You can't keep a straight face, and you start to laugh. And then obviously they're gonna say that you're lying, but you were telling the truth this whole time. But there's no way that they're gonna believe you because they just did the lie test with you, and they caught you lying. But it wasn't the fact that they caught you lying. It was the fact that you found it so funny that that they thought you were lying and thus like no one will ever believe you, right? Like my sister thought so many times she caught me in the middle of a lie, even though she caught me in the middle of a truth. I just have no idea how to convey the fact that I'm saying a truth because she thought I'm so easy to read and I'm so easy to like the amount of times that happened. No, the lie test is not a concrete thing. It's not. It doesn't work every time. To her, I was just constantly lying 24/7 all the time, every day. And like every time I would tell her afterward of like, hey, by the way, I know it doesn't matter anymore, but like genuinely, you didn't catch me lying. I was saying the truth. She was just like, yeah, no, you're not. You're just saying that. You're just like trying to save yourself. There's no way you were telling the truth. They're just saying there like, how can I convince you? And it never worked in my advantage too, because like sometimes I would think I would outsmart her, and like I know my quote unquote tell whenever she does the light trick with me is that I start laughing every time she does the light trick because I just can't keep a straight face when she's staring at me like that. So because I know exactly how I react, I would fake the smile as well. So whenever I did, actually lie, I would also start laughing. Not because I can't keep a straight face, not because my poker face is bad, but because I still one day want to convince her of the fact that her like that she was so funny. It's like I just wanted to keep it consistent. I didn't care that she was gonna catch me in a lie or something like that. Like I just wanted to keep it consistent because it happened more often that she caught me in the truth than she caught me in a lie. But you're fun at Among Us. The stunts I pulled in some Among Us games, man. Like I'm the I'm the type of person that you kind of, hate. Cause like I will sometimes just walk around and just like I know where my tasks are and I know the ultimate route to my tasks. But I will just follow people around and I will just like deduct exactly like which task belongs to whom and then like cross out who faked the task based on where did everyone else go, because everyone tries to clear their tasks as fast as possible, so everyone has like a semi decent route, right? So everyone tries to somewhat boxes. Hold on, I'm gonna talk more about Among Us later. Boxes. Hey there, not a fox. By the way, I changed the way that I changed the way that my raid alert works, and all day long I have been a little bit unsure. Does it actually play music? Because I'm routing it through a different music player now. But hi! Welcome in! What were you up to? What were you doing? Please tell us all about it. I'd love to know. I'm glad we could help you test it. I was nervous like all day long. Does play music? Yippee! Yeah. Hold on. Let me take off my glasses. I think it's a route to welcome new people with glasses on. Hi. Name's Junie, and recoloring Minecraft boxes and mostly goofing off and chatting. Yeah, yeah, same kind of. Like look at this goober. They don't have the correct they don't have the correct Hey, no, let me out. Why? Why would you do? Why would you throw a box on me right as I'm talking to the lovely raiders? Maybe I should make the box more likely to. In testing, the box would constantly just immediately like go away, right? So I upped the chances of the box to stay, and now the box is just like glued to me. Like the box is just like, yeah, no, I'm staying here. That felt really close to 12 seconds there. Takes the box for myself to sit in, protect Judy from the raiders. I don't need to be protected from the raiders. I love to welcome everybody in here. Max, do you want to show some of the recolors? I know I know that you yourself don't call yourself a professional, but I think they look really cute. And if you want to show some of them off in any way, I would gladly take art tax. Hey, no, bad. Our taxi got it. Let's go. The colors are still really cute, especially because I have one now. Up the chance to catch you. That catch rate is wild. What the Pokeball redeem? It's a 1 in 1,000. And like, for example, the antler is 1 in 100. And the antler has been triggered like sometimes there's times where the antler gets triggered like 3 or 4 times in one stream, right? So I figured like I need a more drastic number for the Pokeball. But to this day, like the Pokeball has been around for like what, 2 years, 3 years? Nobody has gotten the Pokeball yet. Kind of crazy. Guess I'm making me start to think that I coded it wrong, but I double checked my code like so many times. There's there's no way there's a mistake in there. The shiniest. 1 in 1,000 can be pretty tough to hit. Maybe 1 in 750 is might be a funny idea. It's just unlucky. Yeah. I mean, these are regular Pokeballs. Try throwing like a Super Ball, Hyper Ball, Ultra Ball, whatever they're called. Like the greatest ball of them all. Try throwing some better ones. Why are you wasting all your Pokeballs? Yeah, just buy stronger Pokeballs. Easy as that. That would that would be a fun little thing where like where you can spend channel points to buy a better Pokeball before throwing it. Foxes hate some Artax. Alright, let's have a look. We have Fox. Have a Fox. We also have a Fox. Okay, let's have a look. Who who is this one? This one. They have a scar on the back of their head as well as body. That one's Sweaty Warwick. Okay, yeah, you know what? Now that you say that absolutely is Sweaty Warwick. And then Ostromolus is the other. Love it, it's so cute. Yeah. I love how all of them are like so derpy, and then this one just looks slightly angry because of the eyebrows. Which side is it looking? Because like on the one hand, it's kind of looking. Oh wait! Oh, that's the pupil, not this. That's the pupil. Oh my goodness, I am blind. uh, I thought it had like a funny little outline or something. It's wearing mascara. No, that's just an entire eye white. Speaking of the coloring, is it okay to if I paint a thing IRL and turn it into Lucas for practice? Sure, I don't care. Fox Raid! Hey, Astro. Someone else said that too, so I might want to adjust it a bit. Gotta. I should do more art soon. Make a full set of pixel art. Domines. Hold on. Pixel art dominoes. Recently, and I want to keep working on a project like that. Monster Hunter Picross project I'm working on too. Oh, nice. I don't know why I I don't know why I struggle on the multiple of dominoes. Like if you just said singular domino, I would have probably gotten it. but just multiple dominoes. Who spells multiple dominoes like that? Like that's dictionary accurate. How dare you? I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone spell out the word dominoes before. Like, wait, is the pizza chain without the E? Is that what's confusing me? Because it's from a person called Domino or something like that? Yeah, okay, I'm blaming the Pizza Hut then. But yeah, Raiders, please take some after stream care. Like love you and I miss you, and I'll see you whenever you next stop by. Everyone for partaking in the raid. Please be sure to get your water. I'm a little hypocritical. My own water bottle is empty by now. You guys made me hydrate so much that my water bottle is gone. I need to refill soon. But yeah, no, eat food, drink water, take meds if medications are needed. Great. All right. I'll be right back then. Going on a be right back. And enjoy the unfinished animation while I'm gone. I have 2 breadsticks.
Swimming. No, I'm crafting a hat.
Sorry, did I just talk over Roxy? My bad. I didn't realize what Roxy was talking as I was coming back. My bad. I don't know what Roxy said. Having fun swimming in the water. I didn't hear what Roxy said because my headphones weren't in yet. Oh yeah, I got two breadsticks now. Well, by now I only have half a breadstick left. Yay, breadsticks! Never had breakfast. Never had breakfast. You've never had breadsticks before? A little bit odd to me, as they're such a common dish. You literally find them anywhere. But sure. I guess if they're not, I don't even want to say to your liking. I just want to say like I guess if they're not around where you are, then I guess you can have them. Hey, you still alive? Yep. I don't like ending before the 5 hour mark. It's very uncommon that I end before the 5 hour mark. Is this Maple Tree Whip but jazzized? It is Bowser's Fortress Wii, but jazzified for Mario Kart World. Kart World has some funny tracks. I do wonder if the reason why they're not giving us for any of the tracks that they're using, like the music tracks that they're using, is because people would catch on that, for example, Waluigi Pinball and Wario Stadium have the exact same melody to them, or that they reuse the Maple Tree Way and Bowser's Castle track, that they're both the same melody. Um, and like they don't want to ruin the magic for the people who haven't caught on yet. But like, you know, still kind of annoying. Like I would love to know which specific track this is a remix of, or what they tried to go for. Like so many times you stare at the track and you're like, oh man, I've heard this before, I've heard this before, I've heard this before, and then you just can't put it, can't place it anywhere. Bit annoying, especially because like they do it for like so many other games. They do it in Splatoon. They do it in. I think they do it in Arms. I have not played that many. I've not played that many online games to actually know which games do that and which games don't do that. Oh, Swader's melting. What do you think? Am I missing anything? It depends if you want to add the horn texture. Okay, sure. No, Swader, don't melt. Feeling like ice cream out here in the sun. Like by now you probably use the fact that I don't like markings on here. I think it looks better without. That's personal preference. We have a lot of humidity around here in the southern US, like 85 Fahrenheit, but factor in the humidity and it's actually like 100 Fahrenheit. Yeah, no, in Celsius you guys would be absolutely melting. In Celsius, anything beyond 40 is not that survivable. I mean, survivable, yes, but like if once you get into the 50s, you're just cooked, literally. Gonna snooze now. Have a good rest of the day. See you around. Survivable, but not with health issues. See you around, Razy. Bye. I love the fact that the Donkey Kong Country theme and the spy theme is kind of really close together. Like it sounds a little bit like what they put in Incredibles, the beginning at least. DK was a spy all along. A red tie in the base. Right. Subcomplete Swader. Beautiful. I can mark this one off as done. Cool. I want to do a raffle, honestly. We have not re-rolled the thing today yet, have we? Yeah, we didn't re-roll this. This is still from last. Which level 1 emote do you guys think should return this week? Which one didn't return in a while? We could. What month is Meow from? No, Meow is from last year, right? Has Stimmy returned a lot yet? Yeah, Stimmy hasn't returned in a while, has it? Yeah. We can do Stimmies. All right. Our code word of the day shall be. You know what? There. You get to be the code word. You guys got about 4 minutes to join in. Pin me, pin me. Pretty sure, why not? There you go. 4 minutes to join. In the meantime, I'm gonna catch up the Discord because I forgot to log the fact that the juggle emotes were available last week in the emote calendar. Are we only in week 3 of... Oh yeah, we are. We're only in week 3 of July. It feels like July is coming to an end, honestly. Like it doesn't feel like we're already oh well. Hey Neki Fur. Neki, raffle giveaway thing going on right now. Type glitter critter in chat. I must want to enter just to see if I win, but I know I don't have a finished Sona yet. You can enter as I don't care. Once here, let me show you. Whenever somebody wins, they can pick if they want the first emote, if they want the second emote, if they want to save up for the third emote, or if they want to completely skip out on a win and just raffle again. So if you enter and you just happen to win, then you can say like, yeah, I don't actually wanna win, and we'll just raffle again. It doesn't matter. Like basically, people are happy to see even more little goobers squished, or at least I'm happy to see little goobers squished. And I don't think we should take anyone out of the rotation because I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun to give people multiple chances essentially. Like um say for example somebody already has all the emotes and then they win anyway. Um we just get to constantly re-roll because we constantly roll on the same person. Sound familiar? Looking at you, foxes. Sound familiar? maybe you can win kisses and nuzzles. Maybe I should do that. Where like if somebody wins and doesn't want anything, they just get a little smooch and are on the merry way, and then we pick someone else. Fox has got that a lot during Subathon. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Petri or a possum. Oh no, water. Wawa. What if the little guys can't swim? Ever thought about that? I mean, they can, but what if they can't? Outly before? Wait, where's the pun? Outly. Oh wait, Howldy. Oh. I see. I see. Hold on. Where's Mr. Pitcher? Possum. Gotta ban them real quick. There we go. Banned for bad pun. Anyone else got any bad puns in chat? Didn't think so. I've seen Meowdy, but not Howldy. It's my first time seeing it too, though. Alright. The pinned message is gone. Was it too pun bearable for you? Where's Mr. Pitcher Opossum? Which one of these little goobers are you? Like specifically, which one of these is you? Because like I see you have entered. You're like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're like the 8th most recent name here on the list. So which one specifically is you? So I can like whack the big old hammer right on your face. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the search for Mr. Pitcher Opossum begin. Are you this one? Oh, I actually squished the rabbit in front. I didn't even mean to follow your command there. Are you maybe this one? How about this one? How about this one? How about that one? That one? Maybe that's one. I think if I just eliminate everyone, eventually I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Come here. Oh wow. We have quite the fashion statement in here. Look, if you're in this, you either wear a purple bandana, or you wear a hat, or you are a bunny. One of these things is not like the other. Hey, no getting up. Come here. No getting up. There we go. It's a fun way to do raffles, albeit a bit painful. People always complain about the ache in their back when I'm done raffling, but nobody appreciates the fact that not Alec, just one. Congratulations. Alec, what would we like to have? It's fine. We get the insurance money. That command was sent on Internet Explorer. That redeem. Middle one, please. Okay. One middle one coming right up. Oh, whoops. Not the scene I want to go to. I keep forgetting that studio mode actually counts as a trigger. My bad. I realized that it was too late. Let's be honest, too late. You had a look into my void there for a second. You enjoy it? I don't think there's music in the void, so I apologize if the music cut out. Alright, let's see here. Riff sheets. Like tiny little moth thing flew into the room. Oh wait! I forgot. Alec had the peak ref sheet. Look at this, guys. Alec had the absolute best ref sheet I've ever seen. I love this ref sheet. It gets to the point. It says like floof equals yes. Its hair is style. It has color. And also there's a collar with a buckle. And also there's a floofy chest. It is so good. It gets right to the point. I can read exactly all the things that I need, all the things that I want. Peak. Peak. And no, for anyone with autism, I am not being sarcastic. Genuinely peak. I had to use the words to make up for my lack of art ability. I think like there's artists out there that have worse ref sheets than I think I have worse ref sheets than this because like here, uh I really shouldn't like compare stuff, right? But my ref sheet just earlier today we were talking about how like parts of it are unreadable. This thing right here is really readable. Especially for art fire, it makes me appreciate ref sheets and the pain of color and descriptions. Yeah, like I have a ref sheet robbery channel on the Discord with like what 300, 400 entries of like people dropping their reference in there. And sometimes references are hardly even usable, or sometimes references are perfect. Rate mine. Don't you have like a million of them? Which one? Hold on. I feel like you have like a million. Yeah, one, two. You have like 3 entries in here right now. Recent ones, the big. All right, let's see here. Judging reference, judge mode activate. So first of all, the character is very inconsistent where like at first they have the hair on this eye, but then they have the hair on this eye. And I'm just overall confused on where to put the hair, and I might just end up drawing the hair like this because I like blinding bangs and you know, text good vibes is good readable here, but here I might interpret it as like Coco vibes or something like that. You know, like the blacks of the things are a little in the way. Um, Overall, I would say it does a good job at like showing a front and a back view. But originally, I thought that like this hair thing right here, I thought that that was just like the cheek fluff in the back, right? Like that the cheek fluff just kind of droops down like that, and it just like kind of goes all the way around, which does not match with what we have like over here, where it is way shorter because it's like. So overall, I would say art is fantastic. Overall design and readability are great. Consistency is hardly there. But I don't blame you because neither are mine. You asked for it. There's a section that talks about the hair. This is good to know. What, me just taking apart my friend's ref sheet? I should probably note, in jest, I do love Lindsay art. Is the otter nice to draw? Yeah, a little bit, but mainly like things you look at in a good reference. Okay. Top number one thing that I'm looking for in reference. For some reason, I always include an open mouth in my art. So for some reason, when people don't show me what their mouth looks like, it can be anything from like two pinks to like I don't know, like a green and a black tongue or something like that. Like the mouth color can be anything, and not a lot of like unless there is an emphasis on like yeah, this is not a normal mouth color. Usually a ref sheet will not actually show a mouth color. Like sometimes you have to dig a little bit to even find a mouth color at all. Like for example, I'm just gonna where is it? I'm gonna bring up this one right here, where the only mouth reference that I have in this entire reference, right? Like this is a great reference. The only mouth reference that I have is in here, this tiny little thing. Technically, there's also this, but this one doesn't really show like the inside of the mouth. This one just shows the tongue. So I will yell and scream. It is a meme. It is a meme on. I knew it was gonna be me. I will yell and scream in pain. Not because I'm actually upset about it, because like a mouth is a mouth. Is whatever really, but rather because to make my point, to get my point across. If us, you know what else is gonna be you? Look at this goober. Look, look at look at this goober. The absolute goober. The goober. Hold on, how do you zoom on this program again? There we go. Woo, woo. Goober detected. Goober walking through the screen, goobing around. How do you feel when people send you shaded revs? Confused. Like, usually when people give me shaded revs, I'll just, either eyeball it or color pick off a part of the shade that I think is like the middlemost shade. But like shade can help, right? Like shade can help. For example, if you have like a really complex shape that you want to express in a very specific way, then you can shade it, but you gotta give one unshaded. Like, here, hold on, let me pull up Lindsay's thing again. If Lindsay really wanted to, Lindsay could absolutely like shade this one to give me a hint of like, yeah, this. Hold on, where's draw? Where's draw? Where yeah, like here, look, there's like specific hair that go like this, and the hair flows in this direction right here, but then in this direction right here, and then the hair flows like down like this, right? Like Lindsay could shade this, as long as there's one that's unshaded left on the reference where I can color pick off of, right? Like it's not the worst thing in the world. It's I forgot that I have two of them now. I guess. Basically, anything's good with taking reference. It's just like how consistent do you want the thing to be? Because if somebody, for example, gives me a reference sheet and the ref sheet is shaded, yeah, I can use the ref sheet, but then all their emotes are going to be a little all over the place with the coloring. Terra's multiplying. I had some clients who, for example, have like a completely black character with like I don't know yellow stripes or green stripes or something like that, and then on some emotes their character turns out gray because some artists like lighten them up in order to make them more visible for emotes, and then other artists try to follow the ref sheet to a T, where they will draw the exact like really 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 dark character and so on, and thus like some emotes will end up darker than others. It's the most obvious in black furred characters, unless the ref sheet specified like, hey, please use this color right here on emotes. Thank you. It is also often seen in pink and purple characters for some reason. You don't really see it in. You don't really see it in. I mean, you also see it in browns a little bit. You don't see it in blues too much. Blue is usually a completely color picked one. How about cell shading, where there's a clear divide between the cell shaded and the non-shaded? Like you add. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. I don't care about that one. It's when people do gradient shading, when people try to have the shade flow from A to B, especially with highlight shading, like shading and highlights. When there's just like a lot of finish on it, the more finish you put on the ref sheet, the harder it gets to read over time. Where, for example, at some point I ended up, I think it was Lynx's ref sheet. I ended up like constantly drawing her emotes in different colors because her entire ref sheet was just in like a bunch of different colors. Like the reference itself was pretty, but like it her emotes were a little all over the place thanks to that. I used to just kind of eyeball colors. I used to not color pick at all off of references. And that's because I really liked trying to fit the color into I really liked trying to fit the color into the piece, right? Like whenever I draw like a background or an environment or something like that, I really liked fitting the color into the piece. But as people were asking me to make emotes for them, and I kind of hate the inconsistency between emotes from different artists, I started to just, you know, follow the ref sheet as close as possible, just color picking everything that I can, just to keep the emotes as close to, as possible in line with all the other emotes. Personally, I don't like shaded refs because I had people in the past cause problems with me over it, but it's not my fault when I get colors right on a shaded ref. Yeah, yeah, I guess shader refs are not as accessible to people with like color blindness or I hate when people do gradient shading on reference. The worst thing you could possibly do with a reference is to AI generated. Because like the character's not going to be consistent across the different poses or across the different head shapes, like different angles and so on. And also the color is going to be completely off, and also it's very likely going to be shaded because AI doesn't really know how to do, you know, two-tone cell coloring, flat coloring. What I was looking, not to mention the absolute disrespect towards artists. Like, what you expect me to, you know, draw something that no one else would bothered to even draw in the first place? I've seen references that have texture over the whole thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's another thing. That's the one gripe I have with like people that try to protect their art from AI. Don't try to protect your ref sheet from AI. Please, it makes color picking such a pain. Like if you throw the image into the deep fryer in order to protect it from AI so that humans can tell that this thing is this color, but then the AI can't tell that this thing is this color, right? I hate when people do that. Don't don't protect your ref sheet like that. You can just not post your ref sheet publicly or something. Only share a ref sheet with people you trust or something. I'll see if I can slot that in, Sunny Denny. Don't know if I'm too late. Yeah, I don't know if you're too late either, because I don't know how much energy I have left in me. Um,
I can slightly feel my hand. It doesn't hurt yet, but there is a slight chance that I might end stream if the hand starts hurting in an hour. Or maybe I can still slot it in before the hand starts hurting. I like this music. It's Mario Kart. Have you found your way into the Discord yet? Slash put a reference down in the ref sheet robbery yet? Because you can do that whilst we're waiting to see if I can do. They always go all out on the Mario Kart OST. Ref sheet's already in there. Good. Thank you. Read it when I follow you and read the Twitch about. Glad people actually read that stuff. You know what I could do? Once we launch the like Poke Plush campaign, I could have one of the fake ads in here just be. Actually, I could just like give it like a 50% chance to spawn the Poke Plush ad or something like that. I could just like boost the odds of Poke Plush showing up in the ad rotation specifically to advertise Poke. Like it's meant to be a meme. The whole like pop-up ad thing is meant to just be kind of a joke. But it would be really funny. Just actually use it to advertise something. I still can't believe the devs of Cove gave me permission to do this. It's so stupid. Oh, bucket. Give it a bucket. A bucket. Dear God. More. No. One of my favorite lines of dialogue from TF2. Is it a line from like a Meet the Something video? Like one of the official like source filmmaker videos? Or is it a line from one of the fan made things? Expiration date can be found on YouTube. Okay, so it is a fan-made one. You know what would be really funny, actually? Imagine if Valorant sponsors this year's subathon, like September again, and so Valorant just kind of claws its way past Ikikoraboros and takes #1 spot in front of Sunny Dunny. Valorant's like, I do 200 subs now. Pretty sure it's official. Don't think it's fan-made. Da, da, da. Let me check on it. Guess you'd have to start playing Valorant. I think that's the funniest part, that I won't play Valorant. They're like my top sponsor, but like I can't play over my dead credit card. No. Please, Sunny Dunny, step down so that Valorant can do the funny. It would be funny. I just find it so funny that like Valorant is up there as like the third most gifted. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a single other channel where Valorant is in the top 3 somewhere. It's the official Team Fortress YouTube channel. Yippee. But only because you asked. Like, one day someone's gonna swing by and actually gift more than 80. And I'm gonna be so sad because Valorant slips out of the top 3. I keep forgetting that there's an actual, like, collar buckle in here because it's like 3 pixels big. That's why I need to text, yeah. That's why the text comes in very handy. You guys see that VFA replications are open again this year? As in, I'm honestly kind of bracing myself for hatred because every year, or I guess every time that applications are open, uh, somebody that gets in gets like bombarded with like hate that they don't deserve to be in, and that other people deserve to be in way more, and something like that. And or people get asked in their DMs like, "Hey, how do you join the team? Like, what's the exact requirements and stuff like that?" Like, I'm just kind of, you know, on on guard, if that makes sense, towards that, because you know can't be too sure as one of the like only humans in the entire team. Like, there's definitely people out there who don't think that I deserve a spot there or something like that. Um, but so far, luckily, everyone has been uh nice this year, and I hope that we keep it that way. It's just kind of funny like, I mean, what else can I say other than guys don't harass people, right? But it's just kind of funny that people go out of their way to harass someone and think that if they can get their way, like, like, think if they're being annoying, they might be able to join a team somehow. Which, they're just kind of self-reporting that they're a person that you don't want on the team. Yeah, for people being nice. Also hope it stays that way. Yeah. You've made emotes or assets for so many members. Thought the process would be ludicrous. The process, the process, the process, the process, the process. What process? I also feel like I myself am a little bit disconnected from the general like V4 audience a little bit, where people that watch me tend to more be in the like VIP or mod area of like the other members rather than the general like foot traffic area. But like I don't really share much foot traffic with the other people. And so I'm not like on the radar of anyone. That thought process. Oh, a way of thinking. Okay, okay. And I don't even publicly display the fact that I'm on the team. Here, where is you wanted in, yeah, yeah. Because the other one is in rotation, of course you wanted in, yeah. Vario time. I just wanted to say something random. Alright, let's see. Plotting, jag kicked here. Yeah, no, like, best of luck to anyone who does plan to apply. I feel like I kind of cheated my way, you know? Thus be the way of the emote anime. I may not be the most like, entertaining person on Twitch, or like the funniest, or like the most wittiest or whatever. I can hardly even speak English. But I sure know how to draw an emote. The one thing I can do, and I'm honing in on it. If you can't do the win that was given to me, I can wait for tomorrow or later. Um, we'll see in a second. Right now, I'm good on my hand. Like right now it doesn't matter. Most people struggle to speak English, including native speakers. It's not English that's the problem. It's just speaking that's the problem. Don't want to inconvenience you or something like that. Oh, don't worry. If any of this was an inconvenience, I wouldn't be doing it. I found you because everyone kept saying the emote fella, the animation amalgamation. So here's the funny thing. Upon doing Whiskey's emotes, a lot of the like moderators of like Andre Whiskey Leroy started like interacting with me. And because the moderators of those channels were suddenly here, suddenly some foot traffic also came over, and that foot traffic now is regulars over here. Where I don't really have like regulars that come or where I don't really have foot traffic that comes over from the Twitch team. I do have regulars that originally found me through the Twitch team, I suppose. Like I can't say this enough. I generally do not mind the community not growing because like the less people are here, the less I have to read. And the higher likely you are to win an emote. Hooray! People always say it's really funny when I say don't tell people about me. Mainly because I'm lazy and I don't want to do work. Because the more people request emotes, the more people are in emo club, the more pressure will be on me to actually, do work and satisfy people. Which right now I'm quite happy that there's only like 3 or 4 people in emote club at all. Like that I haven't completed for the month yet. There's only like 3 requests right now, I think. Let me check before I say nonsense. There is Deathray Hammer and Squeak Orga. There's 2 requests right now. I'm on top of things. I prepare to write epics in my post. We weren't supposed to tell people. I don't care if you do tell people or don't tell people. The only reason why I would want more people to show up in the stream and to become regulars is so that A, I have more friends to hang out with, and B, so that there's more people buying the plushie if I eventually do get to release my own little Lucas plushie. Like consider. Here, hold on. Hold on. Where's the thing? What is the thing? Consider. Baby needs home. A friend. A friend to cuddle. Creature shaped even. But yeah, no, that's like kind of the only reason why new people are welcome here. So that there's more people that would potentially buy the plushie. But other than that, we don't need more people here. We have enough chatters as is. The chat is quite active. That's a good reason. Get plushie, get friends. You have much text to read. much text, so reading. Yep. I just think it's a nice and cozy, like, hangout place that we got here. I will welcome new people, but I won't actively push like, guys, we need new people right now. We have hit an all-time high of, I don't know, 6 viewers. We have hit an all-time high of 7 viewers. Can we get 8? And if we hit 9 viewers, I will do this and that, and I will, I don't know, do a backflip. Hooray! Watch my portal gun. Whoa! That's just not me. I can't do advertisement. Even though, you know, I work in advertisement. I know how to, I just don't want to. It's about honor and dignity and somehow having a Twitch channel that has a partner badge next to it, despite me never posting that I'm live anywhere aside of my own Discord. Can you actually do a backflip like IRL or the model? Like what do you mean? Of course I can do a backflip here, watch. Beautiful. Mythic Mystic Moon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice backflip. That's awesome. I mean, Roxy can do it better. Here, look. Roxy can do it better. You know, that combination looked better in my head. Lime and pink doesn't look that great. Can we change this green? There we go. Now it looks better. That's a side flip. Right. Which emote did you want? Because you know, like there's your 3 options right here. Kobe. Lime and pink are almost Patrick's colors. Yeah, but I should have gone with pink and lime. Because the other way around would have been more Patrick. You must now choose, Carabo. You must now choose. Also, no, don't worry, you're not an inconvenience because you said earlier, like... Perfectly fine. When did I make that? Wait, you can't just pull out the back flip. When did I... When was that? Why do you have that still? Hold on, can I download this? I don't know where to find this on. I probably have it in my own computer. Here, download. So I have just been I had to go back real far. Yeah, I'd imagine. I have just been sent this. What is that, like 2022? I forgot I made that. It's so stupid. Made chance. But yeah, there's your backflips. Actually, you just had that on hand. Um, you want the one with the hearts, but can the hearts be stars? I'm gonna have to check in with the. And the hearts be stars. That's a good question. I've never really thought about that. Where's the pro? Oh, there it is. Couldn't find the file for a second. All right. Can the hearts be stars? Let's see. Hmm. They they can at a trade-off. They they can at a trade-off. Yes. The trade-off being that I can't save the star variant, so if anyone else asks for the star variant, I would have to completely remake it from anew again. But the hearts can, in theory, swap for stars. I just can't save it. And the hearts be copies of DK Bonanza. God, I have some news for you. Um, there is no Easter Bunny. There is no Queen of England. And there's no copies of DK Bonanza. I just noticed the pulsing eyes in melting. Yeah. melting is having an absolute heat stroke. All right, let's see here. YouTube Kirby. Huh. Cute. So what's the story? What's the hold on, let me read the lore. Leader of the Centrago Five, his fun-loving, kind-hearted Reaper who is the quite introverted unless he's with those he trusts. He's also quite a gamer and is able to travel to other worlds where he can get up into various shenanigans. I like how the species just cut it out, I don't know, wolf or dog or something. Kirby's mod. Okay, figured. Reaper, that makes sense. I've and my character is a Reaper, so yeah. Canine type. Cannet flavored. Good things I don't read. Can't tell if I'm wolf or dog. I think there's some fox in the mix in there. yesterday I was sent a news article. Here, hold on, let me see. Yeah, yesterday I was sent a news article, and the news article reads Polar fox has escaped from the zoo but got too tired. And then there's just an Arctic fox that melted on the street. It's just melted. It's just like, no, I eat here now. And I was just staring at this like, what do you mean? What do you mean polar fox? What do we have polar bears now? This looks like an Arctic fox. This does. What is a polar fox supposed to be? Like I've never heard or seen of the like it's bad enough that people mistake red foxes for Arctic foxes when they have a white coat, because contrary to popular belief, you can tell if it's an here, hold on, draw. You can tell that it's an Arctic fox because look at the cheek. Like the muzzle goes in kind of like this, right? And then they have like really rounded ears like this. This is an Arctic fox. Whereas if it was a red fox, the red foxes have more of like a long snout like this with like puffy outwards cheek and like more of a pointy ear, right? And I don't know, like I don't know. This is not a polar fox. I don't know what a polar fox is supposed to be. Polar fox is an alternate name for Arctic fox. But why? Polar implies South Pole. Foxes are North Pole. Foxes are Nordic creatures. I found them. And who's gonna stop you? Lindsay, we're not talking about that. The OG sprites, the 2021 ones. Or was it 2022? I don't know. I'm gonna draw you with crayon. Because I feel like it. Yeah, why do you have them? When did I send those to you? Get reminded. I know what they look like. I still have them on my PC right now. In fact, there's one thing that I kind of miss. I removed it out of my setup yesterday, but like literally yesterday. Yeah, let me. Where do I have that? I have a video somewhere on my YouTube. I think it's on my alternate YouTube account. On my second YouTube account, where I just kind of show off all the functions that I had in that old model. And one thing was like the snow pile. I actually really liked the snow pile. I'm kind of sad that I never remade it proper in new. The one animated PNG tuber. Let me scroll back like all the way to the start of the second channel. Every species of fox, Kitsune of all foxes. Oh, great. Your Google account has been logged out, therefore you can no longer listen to music. Thanks, Google. All because I just want to look at my old account. You guys can watch too. I'm going through like the old VODs because I know like somewhere in the like very beginning of when I made the VOD channel, I had a last page. Okay. Somewhere here there was a. It's not here. Like somewhere there was like a video that shows off like every not here. Is it in my reel? It's probably in my reel. But yeah, no, somewhere there is a thing. Um I need to find the music again. There it is. Okay. Gatekeeping old videos from us. They're not they're visible on the YouTube channel. But you know, I think it's in my videos folder actually. I'm trying to find it right now. I have no idea where this is. Stuff is old. Already with new model, so it's probably somewhere around here. There's so much nonsense in my video folder.
It's apparently not in here. Maybe I at some point moved it somewhere else. Hold on, I'm finding this now. I'm finding this now. When was the last reel that I made? Was it 2020? Yeah, 2023 reel. No, 2022 reel maybe? Why is it so hard to find my own reel? Alright, 2021 reel. Was probably in here. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. Alright, this is my 2021 reel. Does this have the thing in it? I love that I like put in like the unfinished work of the Get Jinx animation in here to like show off what that looked like behind the scenes. But it just kind of looks like I kind of forgot to animate it. Like no, that thing actually like exists. 2021 stuff. Very old Roxy. My one and only animation meme. But yeah, I think it's behind all this stuff. Yeah, my old setup. Look, the Pokeball redeem was already there. Then this is my old bits alert where Yuki comes in and throws bits at me. And then here's the snow redeem. I generally still really like the snow redeem. I love the like the weight with which the snow like comes down. It's just like nope. And then the model would pop out and be like, oh no, I don't like this snow. Subscribe. But yeah, no. This redeem, this is what I'm still like missing to this day. Like I really liked this. Subscribe. Comfy snow. Yeah, I removed the snow yesterday, like literally yesterday, out of my setup. It was still loaded in OBS as a video file. It just never got like referenced by anything because, you know, obviously the model is not, you know, it wouldn't work. Oh, Nancy Art Music, welcome Raiders, welcome in. Hi. The raid alert is going to be covered up by foxes, apparently. What an awkward time to raid in. The best time to raid? I think I might reorder that so that the raid takes priority over the foxes, because foxes take priority over pretty much everything. Maybe the raid should be even more important than the foxes. I don't know. But hi, how you doing? What were you up to? What were you making Nancy art music? What were you doing? Please tell us all about it. We are currently drawing this wolf or dog. And we're just having a fun time. Just doing some comics. Do you want to share? Do you want to share that art tax? Look, Mario's excited to get that art tax. It's a correct priority to have foxes. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think you might be biased. I was trying to see how many I can make within an hour. Ended up being less than one. That's a mood. Sometimes
Sometimes that's just a mood. But yeah, no. If you have any other art to share, like, feel free to like share anything you want in chat, so that people can see what exactly you're up to. I mean, I would like to see too. And also, thank you for the follow, Mr. Noob and Flamius. Thank you. But yeah, coming into the stream expecting stimulation overload is, I guess, accurate. Like, I don't necessarily intend to be overly like over everything and have like things everywhere, right? But at the same time, I kind of do because I really like interactive things. So chat can just mess with a lot of things all the time. It keeps it from getting boring, especially when I break stuff. Just how it works. You think you're gonna finish something? Yeah, yeah. That's basically just how it be. Congratulations on your first daily doodle, Mr. Noob. It depicts a worm. Worm. I started streaming because I thought I could focus more, but that didn't work. Ironically enough, I stream too in order to focus more. It works for me. I can't get anything done. Like, let's just say for the past for the past ever since like January. Ever since January, I've been under NDA with a person to make a video for them, to make an animation for them, right? And because it's an NDA, I can't stream it. So naturally, this thing that would usually take me like, I don't know, a month, if I do it on stream, so far has taken me like about 7 months. And I'm still not done with it. It's just like I genuinely I cannot get stuff done proper when I'm not streaming. I ran off channel points. Congratulations on your first doodle. It's a smelly mango. I mean, mango have a smell. Maybe it's a little rotten. Maybe that's why I smell. Did I get my daily doodle of the day already? I think I did. See here. Daily doodle, daily doodle. Yeah, I already have. Congratulations on your first doodle. Plushie lover. It depicts a glowing nut. It's Deltarune reference. Let's go. Congratulations on your first daily doodle. It depicts a levitating glowing skeleton. But why? Yes. Basically, some people use these daily doodles as art prompts where if they trigger them, like some people just kind of collect them and see how high the number can go. And other people just kind of use them as daily art prompts where if they don't know what to warm up with, they just come in here, say their daily doodle, and then there's some funny ones that happen here. Hold on, let me pull up some from the Discord. We have an entire channel just dedicated to the daily doodles that people post. Here, for example, at some point, Connie drew a wholesome gay piece of candy. Or at some point, Acid and Aid got their daily doodle, which is a jacket, and they drew a jacket for it. Or at some point, a very criminal fox, Le Renard Criminel. Or this one's my favorite. I at some point got a funny yellow triangle. Take a guess what I. Yay! It's a funny yellow triangle. Or at this point, got sidetracked and I'm drawing a pretty excited axolotl, and then Connie drew Jack. That tracks. I should upload mine. I find it really fun whenever people draw their daily doodles. But yeah, take some after stream care, take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping by with the raid, and whenever you're next around. So, are the stripes intended to be diagonal, or are the stripes intended to be more just horizontal stripes? I just I just heard Mario say that Mario Kart Wii. I just basically heard him say it in my mind. He's infiltrated. That's so valid. I do that too. And to draw my daily doodle then. Feel free to post it in the Discord. I do love seeing them. Oh, wait. Lindsay just posted a picture of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 axolotls. Because they drew an axolotl, so they were like, which one? That's funny. Mario Kart Wii! Wahoo! Also might actually do some sketches of my character with various neckwear, just to see what my main dub looks like. I just remember the Mario Kart Wii intro, best intro ever. Yeah, where they're just driving in nothing until the environment gets revealed. I feel like they were really proud of their E3 trailer, so they kept it forever. Their reveal trailer was really nice thing. Random question: is it odd that I struggle a lot more with digital art than traditional art? No, not at all. You can do what you're most used to, and you can't do what you're not too used to. Everyone like starts out on physical because obviously when you're a baby child you don't have access to a computer. Everyone starts at physical, and everyone when they first attempt like digital, it's gonna feel weird. It's gonna feel really weird, especially when you draw the disconnected tablets that don't have a screen. I used to have one of those, and I upgraded into a screen tablet after using the non-screen tablet for like a long while, and I still have the non-screen tablet. And for a challenge, I once went back, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna like use this really quick for a challenge, right? It can't be that hard." The art piece I made looked so off because I struggled so hard trying to make the digital art, despite constantly drawing in digital art, right? But like, I just couldn't get it to work. I just couldn't draw anymore. Like, I don't know what happened. So yeah, it's very much a gotta be used to the tools you're using. Otherwise, it's gonna feel off. I'm not saying it's gonna stay like that forever because, I did draw with the tablet for a while, for a long while. It's Mount Wario. Really special type of hand-eye coordination for the tablet without a screen. Sounds like Manuario. You pick? Wario. I got the reference. I didn't get the reference, sadly. I'm waiting for like the last note of the song. There's just none. The song just didn't end. Next song just started, that's it. The previous song is still going. It's a content creator that loves Wario in Mario Party. Shouts a whole bunch. I mean, which content creator does? I mean, what? Who said that? I made some finishing touches on what I was working on. That took me like 2 minutes. You have the same name color and icon as a person who said they were going to bed like a year up a year? No. Like a day. Can I hold on? I'm gonna start again, okay? You have the same name color, name length, and icon next to your name as a friend of mine who said they were going to bed an hour ago. And I almost instinctively sent you to bed overlooking like my friend, like yellow name, subathon badge. I almost like instinctively was like, fine, you did your 2 minutes, now go to bed. I do need to sleep. Do you have a Discord channel I can post it in? You can post it in here. You can post it in Creative Craft, wherever you want, really. In order to post images in the Discord, you need to have the permissions, which can be obtained on the topmost channel by reading the rules. Pixart fails my brain more. Just roundtable question. Would you guys say that would you guys say that pixel art is not easier, like it's unequal, if not harder, as regular art, because there's a lot of more things to consider. There's a lot of different things to consider that you don't have to consider with art as much. Like it's kind of two completely separate things that are each difficult in their own direction. And it's not necessarily easy, it's just more accessible. But like to master it is extremely hard. Would you guys agree? Because like the other day, somebody was like, "Whoa, I don't know you do pixel art." I forgot what I made. I think. Oh wait, yeah, no, I drew my friend in. I drew my friend in basically just a very scuffed Deltarune looking sprite like this, right? And my friend was like, "Whoa, I didn't know you did pixel art." I'm like, "I don't. I just kind of whipped this up. Like it's kind of just like regular art. Like pixel art will look weird when I do it." There's just different criteria that go into it, and I was wondering, like, do other people also have like the same issue of, you know, doing one but not the other? There's a lot of practice and details that you have to deal with in pixel art. Trying to build a Lego figure. Like, how do you assemble the piece properly? I drew him in Chris' cape. Chris, get the banana. I mainly use pixel art in my regular art, so I can use the bucket tool to fill the shape. For the most part, you encountered downplaying pixel art as not real art. No, 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 no. I wouldn't. I really don't think that pixel art is like any less. It's I have a lot of trouble trying to make pixel art and a lot of respect for pixel artists to make it look good. But the pixel art that I don't like is something along the lines of Stardew Valley, where the pixel art is kind of a necessity, like a kind of a necessity replacement for any actual art direction. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I genuinely cannot play Stardew Valley without a million mods. Like that game looks so ugly to my eyes. And like, I know the game was made by one person, and like the music is passable. The coding is, you know, all right for it does what it needs to do, and the looks is serviceable. But I don't think it's a great game. I think like it's a lot of lacking things, and that's because it was made by one person, obviously. I've never played it at all, so I wouldn't know. One thing that Stardew Valley definitely did is it spawned like an entire genre of people who think they target an audience while actually kind of missing the point. Where people have you noticed the absolute increase of farming games after Stardew Valley dropped? Of like just oh look, this is our cutesy wholesome farming simulator. This is an amazing little laid back farming sim. And like they always put so much focus and emphasis on guys, you can farm in this game. Farming is cool, right? When for Stardew Valley, farming was kind of just a framing device where you can completely abandon your farm and just like make relationships in the city or go into the mines or like go for quests or like do weird stuff. I don't know what you do in Stardew Valley. Um the farming sim Nintendo Direct, yeah, like at some point in 2023, it absolutely peaked where there was an entire Nintendo Direct where basically every single game was just farming sim, farming sim, farming sim. Is it okay for me to disagree with you? Oh, absolutely not. I am always correct, and no mortal being can ever have an opinion that differs from mine that is correct. It's really weird that I dislike Stardew Valley because like it has everything that I would like in a game. It's just I don't like it. I it might just be the fact that it's popular and therefore I don't like it. That like dog time in Nintendo history. Yeah, no. If you see something in Stardew Valley that I don't, absolutely be my guest. But I think Stardew Valley is a little overhyped, and we can absolutely agree to disagree. Cool if you don't like Stardew Valley. Not every game is going to be a hit for everyone. Yeah, like like I, for example, think peak gaming experience looks a little something like hold on. Let me fetch the song real quick. Music. All right. I think peak gaming experience honestly looks like this. All right. You guys have
3 you guys have 3 commands down in the channel points, and you can use those channel points to send enemies my way. I can try to defend myself. I can try to not let them steal the X. Maybe you will succeed. Probably I will win. Let's see how it goes. You know, good start, but I think you guys can do better. Come on, easy. I should learn not to open my mouth. No! How dare you? How dare you? And I wasn't even at the halfway point of the song. GG's. GG's. Man. Can't have anything in this household. This is some peak gaming. Why am I covered up by ads? Thanks for sharing peak gaming. Of course. Where's the song from? Funny you ask. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use spawned ads for this. Funny you ask, actually. I should probably switch over to the gaming screen for this so that you guys can actually like see something. Hold on. Raid alert, hold on. I keep misclicking my buttons today. Whatever. Enjoy the raid alert, I guess. 3 on the house. You know, one day I'm gonna make a anti-raid alert. Like a cancel raid alert button. That way that if ever I press it by accident, I can unpress it. You would think after 8 years of streaming, I know how to stream. You would think. Let's see if I can still do this without warm-up. Just like, go in.
3, 2, 1, let's rock! Right on!
I forgot the entire, like, everything about this level.
Now we're talking. I'm on fire! In the zone.
That was a horrible run. That was not a good way to show off
Don't
that I'm
count
good
me
at this
out yet.
game. But at the same time, I guess I didn't warm up or anything, and I love this game so much. This game is so fun. On raid alert, the sirens start wailing and a big wave comes and washes the crews away. The crew is screaming when they get taken by the wave. No! No warm-up, that was a pretty good. Play Pepino level? No. No. No Pepino pizza. I need to get done with RJ, otherwise we're never gonna raid out. Maybe another time. Rhythm games are the worst. Yeah, I know. I can't play rhythm games either. Like I'm actually really bad at rhythm games. There's other people that, like for example, Zach, Frost's brother. Just didn't intend to buy Rift of Necrodancer at all because, just didn't feel like buying that game. And then they had a Celeste DLC. And then Zach was like, oh man, I love Celeste. I guess I gotta buy it now. And then, like, a week later, my man had every single impossible chart cleared. Like, every single one. And I'm like, no way. I can't even clear most of the hard songs. Celeste DLC? Yeah. The funniest thing about Rift of Necrodancer is the fact that when you look at their promotional material, specifically for the DLCs, it's like, hold on, let me try to encapsulate what the DLCs of Rift of Necrodancer look like roughly. Hold on, where is it? There it is. Okay, found it. So just to give you an idea of like what the stuff looks like. Obviously there is. Does it not load in pictures like that? Like obviously there is Peppino Spaghetti, right? Like you have Cadence run into Peppino Spaghetti with Pizza Tower, right? But then there's also I'm trying to like find character portraits right now. Hold on. There's also the Celeste DLC where they add Celeste next to Peppino, like this, right? And then there's the DLC where they added. There's the DLC where they added Miku. So they put Miku next to Peppino. And then there's the next DLC, which is like all the Hololive women, right? So to put all the Hololive women next to Celeste, next to Miku, next to Peppino Spaghetti. Can you see the trend of how every single one of these can you see the trend of how like every single one of the DLCs is like Pretty Woman and then there's just Peppino Spaghetti in the middle of them? It is so funny. Stepped away for a second, Ginny making their own DLC pack. No. This is genuinely like what the DLCs look like. There is Pretty Woman, Pretty Woman, Pretty Woman, Pretty Woman, Peppino Spaghetti, Pretty Woman. If you try to buy DLC packs for this game. Why are we just... So YouTube autoplay is trying to match exactly what we're listening to. And because we're listening to Matriarch, it's now trying to give us a lot of songs that sound very similar to Matriarch. But these are all very heavy. Hold on, let me go into my own playlist real quick. This is a little bit too metal for me. There we go. The two genders, Pretty Woman and Peppino Spaghetti. Yeah, I would say Super Meat Boy fits into Peppino Spaghetti. There we go. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, right. I was fixing the hair a little bit. I do like metal to some degree, where like I can acknowledge that it sounds really good, but like not while drawing. That's not the mood right now. Meat Boy Pizza Tower crossover spaghetti and Meat Boy? Suppose so. Seems like the dev teams aren't too far apart from each other because the one secret about the early Rift of the Necrodancer DLCs are that all of the collabs are from indie studios that are living near them. So Celeste is just across the street from the Rift of the Necrodancer developers, and then Pepino Pizza Tower lives just down the corner, just down the street to the left. And then and then the Super Meat Boy developers are very close friends with Jenny Bowski because obviously he wrote the entire soundtrack for Super Meat Boy. Uh, they're all living over there in Toronto, Canada, somewhere. There's like an entire game dev district where like all the indie games like to live. It's kind of like California is for movie making people or animation people. Is Toronto for video game people apparently. I didn't know it either. The indie neighborhood, exactly. Wait a second. I want to add some red in here. There we go. Thank you for the water. I literally just drank water like 5 seconds ago. Hi, Bane. Tetris anime theme? Almost. It's Tetris. It's just Tetto, but singing to the Tetris theme. He's singing about how the blocks are falling. Unironically, my favorite chart in all of Rift of the Necrodancer. It's an awesome song. I would listen to it in my own time. Absolutely is, yeah. I'm trying to find the... Oh, there it is. Found it. Where did the reference go? Didn't I have a reference for your character somewhere? Oh, wait. There it is. Amongst all the garbage that I put in here. There it is. Okay. It's a handsome looking triangle. Thank you. Got lost in the DLC clips. It got buried in Necrodancer, yeah. Smothered under Pepino and the pretty woman. Pepino is a pretty woman if Pepino wants to be a pretty woman.
I fell asleep watching another streamer. Where am I? Espresso Cat, you fall into my realm. There is no escape. How you doing, Espresso Cat? Oh wait, hi Junie. Hi, Espresso Cat. How's it going? Yeah, how small the world is, isn't it? No, I'm never getting out. Alright, let's see. They wanted the heart particles to be replaced. So let me just save now and the wait, the hearts are based on hearts. Okay. The hearts are based on the stars. So if I change this, then I change that. This. I hope I didn't wake you up, by the way. Like, I hope you had a nice sleep and, you know, didn't mean to be loud if I was a little. My bad. Is the music loud? How loud is the music? Could probably turn it down a little bit. There we go. I've done that before where I fell asleep in a stream and I woke in a random channel a few raids in. Yeah, I stopped doing raid trains when at some point I woke up in a Mario Maker streamer. And that person was all like, basically that person didn't want to have viewers, like genuinely. I spoke up in chat, right? Like I literally just like said something. I don't even know what I said. I thought I was just doing small talk, and the person immediately like went to the ban, right? Gonna be tricky to. Gonna be tricky to. Realized that this was based on. Thought. But yeah, basically that person immediately like timed me out for talking in their chat. You know, the absolute audacity, of course. And I waited through the timeout, and then I was like, did I do anything wrong? Because I was genuinely curious. And then they timed me out again, so I just left. Later, a friend of mine, asked me like, "Hey, I saw you were like timed out in that chat. What did you do?" Because they happened to be part of the same raid train, and they just happened to see the fact I got timed out there. And I was like, well, honestly, I have no idea what I did. I just kind of tried to do small talk with that person. And then my friend was like, oh, wait, it's that person. So basically, there used to be a really big Mario Maker streamer, but then everyone, like, you know, betrayed them or like started to have it out for them. So now they don't really want to stream for an audience anymore. They just still stream. They just don't want anyone watching. I'm just sitting here like, what? Like at that point, I would just get on Discord and stream to Discord. A little bizarre, yeah, it is. On Twitch, you will find so many people. Some of them great, some of them not so great. Obviously, they didn't want to do Discord stream. So, kind of wondering, like, if that person doesn't want any viewers, why raid into them? Who raided me into them? But you know, it's just kind of on my mind.
Like, not actively, not like, oh my goodness, I got timed out in one channel. Just kind of passively, like, oh, what a person. I hope they find peace. And also kind of a little bit of, I never want to end up like that. Alright, that's one of the... One of these done. Trying my best to replicate the stars into shape that they're supposed to go here. There's one heart remaining that I don't quite have yet. This heart right here. Where does that heart even come from? That... where's that heart coming from? Wait. I do Discord streams, mostly because I'm super talkative all the time. Oh. Oh, I guess, I guess that's that, kind of. Well, let me make the pause a little. There we go, that's better. Alright. Ask me to do the stars again. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I'm missing otter streams. Apparently so, yes. I would love to see an otter stream at some point. Alright. Fun times be had. Where do you guys want to be sent off to? I can feel my hand by now. It is almost 7 hours of stream time. This is a good time to end. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you everyone for saying hi. The emotes will be posted in the Discord after stream, of course. What? Why do I have 2 tabs of my stream manager open this entire time? Random things happening just means that it is time to say goodbye. Random unexplainable things. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Somebody has the somebody has the stream title of I'm Not Late, You're Late. That is the most relatable stream title I've ever seen because, you know, think about it like this. I was late by about 3 hours today. Should we rate them? Should we like, you know, annoy them about the fact that they're late? just go in there, just like, I missed you so much. Where were you? How dare you be late? How could you? Actually, wait. What if we do like a Lord of the Rings reference where we're like, a streamer a streamer is never late. A streamer is simply on time when the streamer chooses. Here, the streamer is never late. The streamer simply chooses the time. Yeah, a streamer is never late, nor are they early. A stream is precisely when they meet you. Thank you, Swissy. Thank you. That's the right message. Feel free to copy paste any. Thank you. I didn't know how. Like, I've watched the Lord of the Rings trilogy like one time. I don't exactly know like every quote. Do I have like a yapping emote, like a actually? Hold on, I'm looking for it. I know I have one somewhere. It's just I have way too many emotes, so I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There we go. Here's the version that I'm gonna send. All right. Feel free to show little guy some love. Oh yeah. If you aren't subscribed, you can of course feel free to paste that message with any emotes that you might have that might fit. Is there a stream tomorrow? What day do we have? Wednesday. Yeah, there is a stream on Wednesday. Me comes out of weekend. Man, when's the next weekend? Can't wait. It's almost like I didn't have a weekend because I was staring at my NDA all weekend. Either way, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Yeah. Bye-bye.